See you guys later. Thanks a lot.
Hit the bell.
Means a lot. Oh, you gotta end it.
Hit it again. Oh, you got it.
All right, the StreamYard to come up on panel is in the private chat.
Okay. And let me get to that real quick. We have ended. Hopefully.
Is it the last link down there? I can't see it very well.
Well, YouTube for them and StreamYard for us. So
it was enjoyable live we did have there, but it got brutal because of the streaker that came in, and then the discussion just kept going on and on and on about it, and ways to work around it.
yeah.
And I think that the way to work around it, the paper bag.
Over there with Mike, or I'm about to lay down too. I'm fading fast.
Yeah, you're echoing. So we out.
That's weird. What? What? Where am I? I'm lost here. Rookie.
You're in both.
Who where I'm at.
You guys are in both backyards, man.
I'm closing everything.
I closed mine out.
All right, there
Can
we go.
you hear me?
Okay, good.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, them. Okay. So
Well-
sorry about that. We were still in the basement over there. No, actually, we call it the green room, and we were
Yep.
live here. So this was a big circle of feedback. All right. So now they can hear you on YouTube too.
Yep.
All right. So yeah. So Solex had a great idea to celebrate the volcano. You can bring that up, and I don't know. That would be cool to have it in a little corner. Can you change out your icon to that as
Hang
a
on.
video? Let's look into that. And I brought up, yeah, your you. Okay, there it is. Hello. Okay. All right. So we got Dale. He came back. I came back. Fairy Dust came back. Richard's in the house. And yeah, Fairy Dust was saying no audio.
No, It doesn't take video links.
Okay. And Laura's back in there. So we got a few of them back. You got 9, so you got them all.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay. Cool. So, had you made a banner yet? Had you make a lower third, a little streamer?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'm still trying to think of something to come up with.
Well, I just put my phone number and my email, but I use my Google phone number.
Right.
Okay. And Solex doesn't have emails for the public world to see, but you got to have one to communicate with people. I mean, but it's choice. It's choice. I can hear you now. 9 fabulous people watching. I need to get a new monitor with a camera. Well, laptops have them now. I have a external one, but I don't use it anymore.
And if he has a desktop, USB cams are cheap.
Yeah. I mean, well, you need 720. It'd be ideal if you had 1080, but 720 please.
To get by for now until you can afford a new one, a good one.
Yeah.
You can pick up a cheap USB.
Well, what's cheap? What do you mean? How much is that? 35 to 50 to 70? There we go.
And I want to try that out. I was going to do that, try that out on George's because his is a pop-up and yours is now a pop-up. But I want to try that out. Where is it? It's here somewhere. Let me get a flashlight.
Amazon has one. Hang on. I'm going to bring this up.
What's he talking about?
Where is it?
Who what?
Oh, no, that's not it. That's a microphone.
You verified those people, right, Mike?
It's around. Here's something. What is this?
I saw Ron before he...
Oh, I found it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, 1080.
$20.
$20?
This is free.
That's pretty much the same.
I'm sorry. $16 on free shipping.
What in the heck? Man, they've come down. Let me look for mine. What are they? Let me see mine real quick. Can't find it. Nope, ain't looking.
Here, I'll show you what I'll show you what I'm using.
Here it is.
That's the exact same thing, almost the exact same thing that I got.
It looks like it. It looks like it.
Oh, I got
mine was the top of the line back in the day, a Logitech. Okay. And this is, I believe it doesn't say on it, 1080.
I think I'm going to order this for myself.
Yeah. And it has a really good microphone on it, too. Yeah. So, Lex, that looks like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, there it is. $10. $10 at Walmart.
Yeah.
I'm not going to,
But the difference between the one, here's one that I can do.
Doing my shopping online, but $16 for a 1080 webcam.
Yeah. The thing that I like about this one,
don't get it unless it's 10.
Is if Lance says you look a little fuzzy there. Oh, I do. Do I look? No, you've been having too much to drink. I'm not fuzzy.
Yeah. Dang it, Mike.
I love that I can do that.
I'm over here clicking on the chat as if it's gonna pop up. Dang it. There you go. That's where I was. Oh yeah. All right, guys. I wasn't joking. I come over here to support you, get you started, and I gotta hit. Hey,
you're a great man,
Good night, George.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you much. That was fun. We had a little excitement, and all the rest is history. We're celebrating. So
celebrating Georgie. 200.
George,
Man.
200.
The G200. All right. Down and out. All right, guys. Again, I'm saying goodnight, and thanks for coming in, and thanks for coming over to Mike's as well.
Good night, George.
Ciao.
So, Richard, for $16, you can get that off Amazon. So that would solve your issue of no camera.
This is one of my dumpster dives. It's a USB port, and it's a Hewlett Packard
Yep.
I don't think they even make those anymore. But it's got this microphone here. I don't know what the hell this thing is over here.
Yeah, I can't tell from the. Hang on. It may be. Does it light up when it's on?
Hang on a second. Let me look at this. Yeah, that's the microphone on this side over here. No, on this side over. That's the microphone.
Right.
I don't know what the hell that thing is.
Does it light up when you plug it in and turn it and activate it? Does that other one light up?
Are you kidding me? You want me to touch my computer?
Well, after test it, not right now,
I'll plug it in and see what happens.
because I know some of them have a light that comes up when it's active.
Let's see.
Or Jill,
What does this thing go to? Well, that goes to the microphone. What's this? Oh, here I got an extra port. What happened?
He went bye-bye. He got zapped into the
It's,
next universe.
You see, I touched the computer.
no, it just deactivated your camera because there was
Yeah.
another one plugged in.
Your browser lost connection to your camera.
Yep, but
it's
you're
not
still
that-
audio.
I'm clicked on camera. No camera there. I didn't even hook anything up. I just unplugged something. Camera integrated.
Well, it doesn't matter what you did. Now you got to fix it.
Well, let me see if I can plug it back in. Where did I put it? Oh, this was my SSD drive. You
Lost him altogether now, didn't we? Hey, wait a minute. Where am I at? Oh. What is going on? Are you there, Mike? There you go.
Yeah,
I couldn't tell. I didn't know what happened.
we had his audio at least, and now he's disconnected altogether. I told him to try it later on, didn't I?
You'll get it sorted out. Oh,
George says go to the volcano because there's a helicopter circling over it. But I went to the volcano, and I don't see a helicopter anymore.
Can you put that link in the chat box for me? Because I don't have it handy. Or I don't want to have to go looking for it on a YouTube history. What did I do with it?
Yeah, hang on.
What did I do with the chat? There it is.
All right, hold on, Solix. Hold on. Nope. Never mind. I lost you again.
Make sure he can see you. I don't like that you got to pop that chat out on one window and put it over with StreamYard.
I touched it. I touched it.
I could try it out after.
I didn't plug it in.
I
All
heard.
all I did was pull out this little plug here. I don't
Yeah,
know.
well,
Oh, see, I just pulled this thing out. This is my, what is it? This is my SSD hard drive. I pulled it out. Nothing's supposed to happen. There was nothing attached to it. I touched the computer. That was the problem.
It be that way sometimes.
I touch electronic things and all mannerisms of Hades comes out of the ground. So no, I wasn't going to try it. I was, do it on my own when I'm not on it live. But there's a
yeah. I mean, it's usually a light that'll come on, or like Dale said, it could be something to do in the
Yeah.
focus.
I haven't even plugged it in yet.
Okay.
Where's that? There's the I nothing happened except I touched the computer. And I was telling you guys, and Dale Bruce, Richard Quick, anything electronic that I touch goes heck wonky. I don't know why that is.
Do you wear that hat to keep your hair from flying up?
Nah, I joke about it. And I said, oh, it's because my dad, back when I was just a sprout, a little grasshopper, used to say, hey, does this 9-volt battery work, son?
I can still
Yep.
hear you guys. I gotta go turn my heat off.
Yes, it does. I hated that.
Yeah, so I was electrified somehow. That's of course that's my joke. I have no other explanation, and I have so much on my plate right now. I'm not willing to go to investigate the constructs of why some people have a higher frequency vibrational cellular structure than others. It's just too much for me at this point in time. But I will find out
Yeah, I'll tackle that in the morning myself. So
in the morning.
I'm wondering about Dana. Right? I figured Dana would be back by now.
All right. What are we celebrating, Mike? How many watch hours you got?
Oh, well, you know what? Let me look. Good question.
Always a good question coming from a friend.
It's a really good question.
412 for me. No, 414.
You know, it's a good question considering everybody's trying to help everybody grow.
YouTube analytics says 318.
In 2 weeks. That is amazing. In 6 years, I had 210.
How many? How long? 2 weeks? 3 weeks?
2 weeks.
A matter of a couple weeks.
That really isn't bad, Mike.
I know, kidding.
That really isn't bad at all.
Let me see when I did my first.
So I celebrated by opening a beer.
Well, to not to dampen the celebration, but I did post my first video a year ago, which now is up to 262 views. I know, slow progress, but
Very
but ever since then, week ago, 6 days, 5 days.
I got to tell you, Fairy
5,
Dust,
3, 2, 1. Yeah,
you are
so
close to the correct answer there. You wouldn't believe it. Anything I touch does turn to Solex because Solex is everything. Pretty cool.
Somebody asked Barger that told Barger tonight or last night, whenever it is, talking about asking, what Paul's advice would be for getting into the van life, and Paul's like, becoming a YouTuber. Sorry, and Paul's like, post 100 short videos before you even start thinking about really producing content. Just like stuff like I'm putting up, but on maybe a little bit longer, like 10 minutes, 11 minutes, whatever it takes to get the ad on it.
I used to get the same thing when I was married.
I want to respond to Richard Quick here. What he was saying is very profound. I went through the same experiences. So has many other people gone through the same experiences. Wife, husband, one computer. So the solution to that was 2 computers. And after the 2 computers came up, a whole nother aspect of social interaction in the family came up. And what website are you on? And then, I don't know, what website are you on? And that's the whole thing. So it's not so much that 2 computers solves the problem. 2 computers create new problems. And in any form of science, when you come up with a solution, every solution opens up 2 questions. And every time you solve those 2 questions, 4 more questions come up. So there's no answer to what Richard Quick said.
No, he wasn't saying anything about two computers.
No. The concept is when he's on the computer, and I as I took it, there was only one computer in the house.
Okay, so what brought up the two computers then?
That was my solution, but it didn't solve anything. It just brought up more questions.
The 60 beers he's had.
No. 62 drinks. This is 63. I'm counting.
Okay.
It's a 6-pack. I still got 4 beers left. I'm not hammered.
Where do you have any other video on that quad or Mike?
Do I? Yeah, I got a video that I can't erase off of the internet, and I desperately wish to. I'll show it to you. You won't understand it. Nobody wouldn't understand it. Nobody has ever understood it. Not the 1,400 people who watched it.
I'm too tired right now to try to contemplate.
Let's see. No, she has a new gaming computer. Let's put it.
And it sound like two of my best friends. He builds gaming computers, and he built her one because she was always on his. Don't touch anything. You'll destroy everything if you touch anything. Exactly. Well, that's a good quote.
Yeah, sometimes computers are
I
wonky.
have never successfully turned a laptop on. I had
Have you ever opened one?
You're a rare case, Solex.
I opened up the lid and looked at it and said, "Okay," but I had
Didn't look. When
one of
you
my
open up the lid, did it look back at you?
Well, yeah, I didn't turn it on. Hey, it's a good mirror. Can I shave in this? But
If you hold it just right.
the best desktop computer I had was 1/4 the size of a laptop. Not kidding you. It's called a Hewlett Packard mini desktop.
Yep. Seen them.
Awesome.
I've seen them smaller.
Most of my YouTube videos were put on that thing, and it was like zipped it right through these towers and laptops and junk and stuff. They're dumb. And in fact, here's the thing. Where are you? It's underneath my beer somewhere. Oh, this is a light. Look, got a flashlight. Now I'm looking. It's in here somewhere. Where are you? It's somewhere in here. Little spinny unit. Oh, there it's way over here. Okay, so I got this little bad boy. A 2 terabyte.
Yeah, we've seen that. Yep.
SSD. And so I got this 2 terabyte thing, and then Georgie comes up with this little. Where did that thing go that destroyed my computer when I was trying to play with it? I touched it. Anyway, it's one of those little things like for your mouse. You plug in there for mouse. Yeah. So Georgie holds one of those things up. It's 500 terabytes. Oh my gosh! There's no reason why I even needed that 2 terabyte SSD card.
And Dale, yeah, that's what I was referring to. Is some of those as well. Smaller than a laptop, smaller than half the size of a laptop. Yeah. Pack of cigarettes. Yeah. Yep.
I never uploaded videos onto YouTube faster than that little thing. And essentially, it was made for office use.
I've got a little notebook computer that's maybe 6 inches by 6 by 8. So, and that's running Linux.
What the hell is this? Oh, vlog cam. That doesn't belong on the desk.
Mike, do you have any more videos on your quad
Not
yet?
right yet. Yeah, no. That was just me testing it out.
Yeah.
Let me see what this one is. Before I this is the one I showed. Maybe.
Oh, Richard Quick. That is the age-old discovery of when you take something apart and put it back together, there's always extra parts.
So I see we have V. Somewhere along the line, I think we lost Breed.
Yeah, we did. It's been that was back over on Georgie's, but I'll just read what Dale Bruce was saying right there. Cans full of leftover bolts.
Kathleen, tell your dudes I only drink beer once, maybe twice a month. And I was celebrating tonight because one of my friends just reached a pinnacle of 200 subscribers, and that's why I having a beer tonight. And so Mike over here, he comes with a brilliant idea. Let's have some more beers to celebrate Iceland erupting with volcanoes.
No. That was your idea.
No.
I never mentioned the volcano, so
I simply suggested that we should drink to that. And you didn't say no. That's how you put the blame on somebody else.
So, did you see Kathleen's comment?
Yeah, I did. That's what
Renee,
that's what
definitely don't let your surgeon know that.
That's what I was commenting to. That no, only a couple of times a month. That's
I thought
right.
Kathleen was bringing breakfast back.
You don't burn daylight and then expect to burn daylight when you're having midnight.
That is correct, Kathleen. After, not before.
Right. Totally agree. And they should know that too. And this is way after. But there's no written law how after is. I mean, you could start at midnight and then 8 o'clock tomorrow, and you're still going. That's not after. That's still after.
You always have to be so technical.
Well, I met my significant other that way. I went to a guy. He clipped the front of my bumper. It bent my bumper down. He wanted to talk about it because he didn't have any insurance and he didn't have a driver's license. And I said, well, you're going to have to pay for it one way or another. And if we go to court, you're going to be in a whole world of hurt. And so we went to a bar, 8 o'clock in the morning. There she was. She went to the bar 8 o'clock in the morning, closed the bar at 2 o'clock at night. First thing she did, wake up at 7, walk to the bar, and that's the way she was. And I cured her of that ailment. She's got her 7th coin of AA. And she hated me because I still drink beer.
Ferry does called it right. Hence 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's 9:33 in the morning in the Bermuda Triangle.
Go ahead, Solix. I'm sorry.
It's 9:30 in the morning in the Bermuda Triangle. I'm telling you. That's what I got my clock set to. The Bermuda Triangle.
Is that on your bucket list, or is that going to be your way out of this realm?
No, that's where I came from to this realm.
Well, I got you pictured as somebody who's not going to let anybody else control where you go after this life. So maybe I I'm just asking, are you going out through the Bermuda Triangle?
No. We had a plan. The spaceship comes through this magnetic anomaly into your dimension, and then
That's
they
exactly how it happens. Yeah, everybody knows that.
They drop us off,
Right.
and we only do this because it's a vacation.
Yep.
But they never came back and picked me back up. So I'm stuck here on your stupid planet.
Maybe they're just not back yet.
That's a good point. I'll drink to that.
No, space is a long way.
No
Mike, I was going to ask you, since you're mobile, right? I mean, you're static, but you're mobile, right? You're living
Yep.
in your. So, what are your thoughts on the Starlink thing? Or have you looked into it, or?
Oh, I've looked into it. I'm waiting for the prices to come down.
I keep hearing people talk about the Starlink thing, as if they think it's going to be mobile, but I don't think it's going to be mobile.
Oh, it will be.
It will be eventually, yeah.
Give them another year or two, and it will be
It will.
mobile. And
Yeah, that's what I'm fishing around for. That's why I was asking you about it.
well, Ray seems to think Van Life Rocks seems to think within the next year. So,
Because he was the last one that talked about it. That he was talking about as if he was the one that was talking about it as if he was going to put it on his van and drive around with it.
Yep.
And I was like,
But
well,
he's
maybe he
still-
knows something I don't. I feel like I'm talking loud. Am I talking loud?
well, yeah, maybe a little bit, but that's all right.
Well, it's just that.
It sounds like you're talking without any clothes on.
Damn you, Solex. Hey, stop.
Damn you, so.
Stop the tape. Recycle everything. No,
I know.
I'm late. I'm laying. I got one ear covered up by my pillow, so I'm trying to compensate for it. But I'll try to keep it down. Anyway,
worry
Mike,
about it, Maggie.
Yeah, I worked my ass off not to say one word to you. I really did. Maybe I shouldn't say that word to you.
Me?
No,
Oh.
I'm leaving him hanging.
What word?
Pajamas.
Hey, I still have my old iPhone 4, Richard. So, but no. As far as the Starlink thing goes, yeah, it's still in development and whatnot for mobile use. That's why he said at one point, he's still waiting and probably another year before he gets it, because he's doing, he's reading the same things that you can find online. It's not like he's got any insider information or anything. Because I found it doing some searching. Yeah, it's still in development, and but we'll see. But the thing is, still, I'm gonna wait until it is out and more people are using it, because then it'll bring the price of the initial installation down, and possibly the monthly bill. Even if it doesn't bring the monthly bill down, that's not a bad price for the combination of internet and phone. And
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Somebody's house is burning down. That's the coolest thing about my neighborhood. And the only thing is when the ambulances or the fire trucks go by, they don't turn the sirens on. They really should, because and here's why. 6 bicycles 2 barbecuers, 4 lawnmowers, 5 weed eaters, a plethora of other things have decided to go away from my house. If those sirens would have been on, maybe those things wouldn't have disappeared. And tonight, my very expensive tie-down straps for my ATV decided to go away. I'm going down to, if I have the time, I'm going to get on this bike that Laura wants me to get on, and I'm going to Walmart, and or wherever the most expensive solar cell motion light can be purchased, and I'll buy a dozen of those bad boys. You walk by my house, and it's going to be Yankee Stadium.
And Dale, fortunately, knock on wood here, I've not broken a phone yet.
I've never broken a phone, and then I bought this thing. This thing, you guys call these things phones, and it took me 2 weeks to figure out how to answer a phone call, and I still haven't figured out how to. Oh, you gotta use this these things right here. You see those little things right there?
Hang on, Bree's in the house. No problem.
Hey,
Welcome
Bree.
back.
welcome, Bree.
Breathe.
These things, there's some way you're supposed to like go to the grocery store, and they got these funny little squares sitting on the grocery store that says coupon. I haven't figured that one out yet. You're supposed to use your phone to get a coupon. How's that work?
Yeah. Richard says make sure you have the lock for your bike.
A lock. It took my my best friends and my neighbors 20 years to convince me to lock up my car and house. And then I got the picture. Things got bad. But things didn't get bad. Things got weird. Things started disappearing.
She says use large rat traps too.
I have a rat trap. I'll show you my rat trap. You guys want to see my rat trap? I'll show you my rat trap.
Can you say no?
Who the hell is my rat trap? So here's my rat trap. You go in, they get shoved over here, they get shoved over to this side. These nice little air holes that they can have. And I always put food and water in on this end so they don't die.
Yeah, I don't think that's the type of trap she was talking about.
Well, here's the problem. So I got a dozen rats trapped in here, and I have this neighbor next to me who's an ornery son of the word, and so I donate that dozen rats to his house.
I do too, Richard.
I know how to get even.
Yeah, you're in Montana. You should be able to get bear traps.
I'm a YouTuber. I don't go anywhere without a camera. I'm sitting there with my camera. He's holding my hammer that was sitting on my porch over here just the other day saying, yeah, I stole this thing and I don't care if the cops know about it. But he doesn't know I'm videotaping. I know, right?
True, so true, Dale. Sorry, so like I just had to chuckle because, yeah, what Dale said.
Future clients. That's a good one, Dale. So
like to cut you off like that.
Well, so rather than to in my way of looking, it's persecute, not prosecute. I'm just persecuting him because he's got my only $1 hammer. I'm not gonna, and I'm gonna put him through how many thousands of dollars in court fees. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna take my rat trap and donate some rats to his house. Beautiful little creatures. He needs them. That's how I get even. Steal my hammer, then you can have my rats.
Because rats and hammers go well together.
Yeah, you ever try to kill a rat with a hammer? Ain't gonna happen. So yeah, I'm a very considerate person.
Kathleen called it as well. Called it well as too. You're in Montana. You should be able to get bear traps.
I can't kill another creature. I can't do it. I've harvested creature. I shot a deer when I was 12 years old. It was the first deer I got. Took it, harvested the meat myself. And there's a guy down at the gas station says that he would take your deer hides in exchange for things that he has made of the deer hides. So I took my first deer down there, and the first thing he said, "What'd you do? Shoot a German Shepherd?" Yeah, well, that's the first thing you got to say. The rest is brilliant. So I still own those gloves. A beautiful set of deer hide gloves. And then 40 years later, I was introduced to the bow and arrow. And so in my first shot, I harvested appropriately, I might add, a buck, and took it home, dressed it out, and put it in the refrigerator. And the wife gave all the meat away, and that was the best meat ever. Oh, my stars. And that was the second thing that I'd ever harvested. After that day, you could walk with me down to City Park on the sidewalk, and I'll put my arm up. I'll put my arm up like this. Stop, stop. And you're going to say, well, what? What's wrong? Let the cricket get across the sidewalk. That's what I became. I believe in subsistence, but there's no longer a need for it in the United States. See where I'm going?
Yeah, well, yes and no. In the U.S., there's still people that prefer living the lifestyle of, going out and getting their own food. And
there's a reason why in the United States there's never been an episode of Naked and Afraid ever shot. Yes, you can be naked in the United States and never afraid because everything is right there at your hands. You don't have to, you want for nothing. I'm pontificating. What did you say, Ron?
Oh no, I'm just listening and watching. I didn't say anything.
You're never without a word. Symbiosis. No,
I slow down sometimes.
V's right about that symbiosis. It's like I have symbiosis relationship with the wildlife around the house. I feed them once a day this little itty tiny bowl, and there's like a dozen of them that eat out of this bowl. They keep hanging around because they know every morning there's going to be a bowl full of food. The symbiosis is I have no mice in the house, and I've never, where is that damn thing? And I've never once used that mousetrap. That is symbiosis relationship that Call Me V is talking about.
so, what else can we discuss for topics?
I'll keep talking if you guys want.
I keep going back to this volcano to see.
And Lance is all about that. There's two areas of Lance's interest. One is alien life, and the other one is the Ring of Fire. Does anybody in the chat know what the Ring of Fire is?
Well, yeah, after you eat a lot of like jalapenos or something. But yeah, it's a ring of volcanic activity around the Pacific plate.
That's great, Kathleen.
I know. My father had a 30-30. It's a poor rifle to be shooting, going after game with, because the round is not a long traveling round. Because there's what 110 grains in the mac in the
You can get them higher because I know a lot of people that use the 30-30 for hunting and
yeah, but that's a different round. Okay, when I say the round, I'm not talking about the projectile. I'm talking the round is the chamber.
yeah.
The chamber only holds so many grains of percussion chemical products, and the 30-30 wasn't really made for long range game hunting. I mean, sure, if you're within 50 yards, that's a good rifle. But it's not very accurate.
I've never had a. I hear very few complaints on that, but
I've never, well, yeah, been there, seen it. That was my dad's. Now, my rifle was a 270. It was a sniper rifle given to me when I left the military services. The only thing I ever killed with that was black bags of garbage thrown off the ship at 4 a.m. every morning. I killed a lot of garbage.
yeah, Dale says it here well. Yeah, the
And that's
range
what
is
it was.
limited.
Dad had a lever action Winchester 30-30.
Yep.
Now maybe it was him and his accuracy, but
Maybe.
and I never used his 30-30 Winchester lever action, by the way, which I prefer. It's either a lever action or a bolt action. No magazine. I don't like magazines. Never needed one.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, Dale. A lot of my friends have those, and yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. The range is limited, but so maybe
I sold my 270. Sold this to my nephew for $100. Can you imagine? The United States military 270 sniper rifle, custom made by Browning, which today is worth $1,000 easy used. And I sold it to my nephew for $100 because he didn't have a rifle. I could have given it to him. Yeah. But giving somebody a firearm and selling somebody a firearm is two different things. They have to appreciate the value of what they have. Powder. All right, Kathleen, you're right. Powder. Chemical compounds. I call it chemical compounds. In fact, here you go. During World War II, the French had the best hand grenades on the planet. And it was made from anything. It was called plastique. And you can go down to the hardware store and make the exact same plastique that the French had for pennies on the dollar. There's this one guy in college, and he was an electrical engineer. He was taking drugs for something, he didn't have it. He thought he did, but they gave him drugs for it, called bipolar disorder. I don't know what was in this guy's mind, but he ran out of pills, and I showed him, and I was explaining to him a couple of months earlier how to do this, to do that with bullets. And then we found him up in the wilderness area outside of college with his gun, looking for people. Can you imagine? Sometimes I need to keep my mouth shut about things, how things are made. Dale, I said
Made out of plastic.
it was a custom-made sniper rifle to my order by Browning. Browning only makes custom. You can't get custom from Winchester. You can't get custom from any other outfits. But Browning always made custom for the military. Had this really cool bump stock, and it wasn't a bump stock. It was a percussion. So when you shot it, it just didn't feel like it was like shooting a 22. It's a really cool rifle. I miss it because there's a lot of garbage bags I'd like to kill today. Not people. No, garbage bags. We were in the Gulf of Oman and on the USS Constellations the first time I did that. I'm in a search and rescue squad, and I kind of went the other way. I didn't want to shoot anything. I just wanted to save people. I'm walking, and it's late at night, and I'm having a break, and I walk out on the fantail. Okay, you have the flight deck. Below the flight deck, on the back of every aircraft carrier, they have a little deck down there, and it's called the fantail. And the Marines go out there to target practice. And that's where I went out and used my 270. Pissed off the Marines because they'd miss every time with their friggin' M16s. I'm going, pink, that one's dead. Pink, that one's dead. I miss those are days days long gone by. Nearly 40 years ago. What am I look? Oh,
yeah.
This one.
That's a while. It went by fast, didn't it?
Oh, doesn't it?
Yep.
And that's one of my pet peeves also. It's too fast.
Need to slow it down for us.
Yeah, exactly. Now here's the thing. Now Lance was
For all of us.
Lance was all about this asteroid that was going to hit the Earth or come by the Earth. And he was saying 27,000 miles away. That's closer than a burn. That 27,000 miles away is literally in the Earth's atmosphere. Because our atmosphere extends even that far. So Lance is going to come that close.
Real quick, did we lose Laura along the way somewhere?
We lost her at Georgie's.
Yeah, George.
I didn't see her say goodbye. That's why. So.
And here's how totally stupid it is. I said, Lance, it's either going to hit the Earth or it's not. There's no 27,000 miles about it. And he goes, well, why is that? I said, well, Lance.
Oh, at the beginning of
the Earth travels at 35,000 miles per hour around the sun. That's how fast we're traveling. We're traveling 10 times the speed of sound. And so to predict when an asteroid is going to hit the Earth is almost impossible. So the asteroid, which is like kilometers wide, was supposed to be 27,000 miles away from the Earth. Actually, a couple of days ago, they determined it was 1.2 million miles away, the closest that asteroid has ever been. If that asteroid would have hit the Earth, if they would have been off in their calculations, it's called an ELE, extinction level event. Not even bacteria would have survived. Always fuel vehicles after use. That's a good one. Always clean firearms after use. Absolutely. Always feed and groom your horse. With the horse, you always take care of the horse before, and you always take care of the horse after. You never come before the horse. That is
Neither does the cart.
Yeah, that's animal husbandry.
Yep.
The thing with cloven hoofs or with other animals of this nature is if you don't have direct contact with that animal daily, they will move away from you and begin thinking their own thoughts.
But you just said those weren't in the order of importance, but just throwing those out there.
Last time I let one get away from me, it come back in a 3-piece suit, had all kinds of cash and big house, and a boat.
Damn bastard. Knows more than we do, don't they?
Smug
And
bastard.
They actually know more than we do.
Yep.
I quit going. Farriers became few and far between, and then and the ones that were there became ridiculously expensive.
So
we
did
had
furriers.
a farrier. They take care of the horse. A farrier, you know.
Furriers got fewer and fewer too.
And so we learned to do our own farrier work, and the individual ranch owner got good at it. There was no need for farriers to be abundant. Now they're few and far between. Even cloven hoofed animals, especially cloven hoofed animals, need to be farried, because cloven hoofs nails grow way faster than anything else I've ever seen. You have to keep clipping those nails.
Rob on the road.
My toenails too, they grow fast.
Oh, our English friends. Good to see you, Rob.
How's weather across the pond?
Yeah,
See, Kathleen Cruz.
that's what I'm saying. Farriers became so expensive, we learned it ourselves. So my parents had me do for their livestock. I did all their veterinary work. So the farriers worked themselves out of a business by economics.
Trying to find anything new to
Yeah, I'm looking around a little bit right
folders. I'm looking through some of my folders to see if I have any new stuff to show before I put it in a video.
So after my my thing started disappearing out of my fifth wheel when I put it on the street for the diggers, there's this guy across the street, a big 3-story apartment complex from me across the street, which is, I'm kitty corner from the school. And there's this guy in there. It's almost every night. I should like videotape or audio tape this. And there's these crazy people over there. So this guy tonight, he's going,
now. Over there?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Louder than I could scream. He was screaming. He's 100 yards away. Well, 50 yards maybe. And he was screaming through a closed window. Where's my lighter? I went to bed and my lighter was here. Now it's gone. And this went on for 2 hours. He was screaming at a female. And the female was obviously drunk off her ass. She said, I didn't touch your lighter. And the whole argument started going on. Everything is, I got 9 effing days to live. I need my lighter. Stupid argument. But I get to listen to that every night.
Rob, on the road, hello.
Oh.
And it's not just the vaccinations. The expensive part is the preventative measures that we take for the animals. Oh my stars. I mean, I can't imagine what a veterinarian would charge for that. You know, an animal gets a cut. The veterinarian comes out and looks at it. No, that's one thing. But hey, you put the vitamins. Okay, they got this little plunger. It's like a little shot plunger. It's like way long, okay? And you put a pill in the end of this thing, and there's a plunger on the other side, and you shove it down their throat, and then you plunge the pill in, because there's no way they're going to eat that pill this whole or any other way. And so you got to do things like that. And then once a month, you have to clip their toenails and so on and so forth, because if you don't, then they suffer. So Kathleen's right. Veterinarians became too expensive. We have to learn these things for ourselves. And I'm right because we have to learn these things for ourselves.
Here's something I came across while out shooting pictures one day a couple years back.
You came across
Bad
that?
Bad day for that person.
Yes. That's a heck of
That
a
was that was that horse that became too smart with a 3-piece suit and everything, and he got pissed off at the owner.
I came upon this. It was just smoking, and I pulled over, and the guy had just picked this up as a rental because his car was in the shop, and he was by himself, thankfully, and got all his stuff out of the car, casually took it off to the side, and then it started smoking more, and poof.
Wow.
Oh,
But he picked that rental up like a half an hour before. this
Wow.
picture.
That's
That-
amazing.
was an amazing photo. That was.
Yep. So
Because you caught it right at the epicenter. How you do
Middle even.
that? Mike, I don't have a clue how you find it.
yep. So that one made the newspaper.
You know, I never ear tagged Kathleen. I always remembered every single. There were 600 cows out there, and my dad would say, "Well, which one is that one?" I'd give them the name. 3-4 Q23. He never understood how I could do that.
You still remember them?
Every single one. So I never ear tagged. However, you take them to the livestock commission and they tag the animal themselves, because they have to tag the animal for which order there are in the auction. They always hated me.
So they wouldn't get them going through there backwards or what?
Get them going through there backwards.
Said
No.
get them in their order. Get it in order.
We'd bring in 100, 150 at a crack, and they'd ask me which one it was, and I says, "That's this number, that's this number." And I swear to God, they actually went back through the records for 5 years to find out if I ever duplicated a number, and I never once did. I'm saying, "How do you do that?" So, well, it's called being in touch with the animal, knowing the idiosyncrasies of the animal and each individual guard hair that comes out of every one of your animals. Because if you're not that dedicated and devoted to your livestock, then what's the purpose? A job? Just a job?
Did I miss something, Dale? Good morning, Daryl.
No, I can understand 4,000. My uncle, he had 600 sheep, and I couldn't keep up with it because he always had 150% crop, and that was too much. That was too much to watch his and then watch my family's. 150% crop means this: an average of 1.5 offspring per. But I do know a guy, an old Welshman or Basque man named Fred Murdy. Never a year went by he didn't have a 200% crop. Unbelievable success. Everybody tried to learn from him. Sheep is a product, Daryl.
Oh.
Good morning, Daryl. Getting your day off to a good start.
You want to bring your smiling face up on the panel, Daryl?
Yeah, I think Daryl once said that he likes sheep. Rack of lamb. Yummy.
Oh God!
And the interesting thing about that is there was this discussion with the gang, and Daryl was there, and about Rocky Mountain oysters. 99% of Rocky Mountain oysters is sheep testicles,
Yeah. All I ask is you show your face on cam.
but it's lamb
Well,
testicles, not sheep. Yeah, we had an interesting event happen there, Daryl, while you were in La La Land. We found all about people who want to come up on the live stream and show parts of their anatomy that is too much information. So that was what went on tonight. You just you had to be there. It all got erased, of course, because of YouTube's laws. Very first RVers were sheep herders. You know, they got their sheep herder wagons.
Real quick, Daryl, that wasn't on mine. That was on George's.
It was on George's, but we learned from it.
Yep.
They had the sheep herder wagon drawn by horse. You know, the sheep herder wagon, like a covered wagon, is about what it was, only it was solid covered wagon. That's where Fred Murdoch lived his whole life, was in that wagon. Very first RVer.
Yes, Kathleen and Dale, you're lucky you weren't there for it. But yeah, we had a flasher on George's.
Yeah, it was gross. As a guy, I say it was gross. I'm still drinking, trying to forget. No, I'm having a beer tonight, celebrating that
George,
George made 200 subscribers this day.
yay!
Was it Plunger Boy?
No, it wasn't Plunger Boy.
Come on, Nomadic Rat Pack isn't up now, and he's still going on about that plunger thing. They also use those in Montana. Now, Wyoming and Montana, it was called Lapland at the time because there was no definable jurisdiction for grazing animals between Wyoming and Montana. We called it Lapland, and that's where old Fred Murdoch lived.
Yes, Dale.
You
Definitely.
you can't tax somebody in Lapland.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's right, Plunger Boy.
So yeah, Rob, if you if you can get your situation taken care of over there and
Now, out of interest,
panel.
Mike, out of interest, it was Van City Adventures who discovered Plunger Boy first. I want to point that out. Really love your YouTube skills now, Daryl.
All right, Dale.
Elko, Nevada. Yeah, that's on my bucket list as well. Now, the thing with the Basque is they weren't French, and they weren't Spanish. They were their own country, but they never got up in arms to make their own country. They just stayed as they were, and nobody could figure out what the Basque were. But what the Basque are is very extremely aggressive people, you have to approach them at a distance. You don't just walk up on a bask and say, "Hey, how are you doing?"
I bet, Daryl.
Fair warning.
I bet.
And then Lance had to go and Google toilet girl. I am not even going to go there. Somebody's got probably a
Oh, somebody else did it as well?
somebody named Toilet Girl is
Well,
Probably-
no, that was from last night's on mine was the toilet girl, and then Daryl discovered Plunger Boy.
that's right. Oh my stars. And these guys are fabulously wealthy because of the views they get, right? We're working our ass off doing legitimate videos, and somebody goes and takes a shit in the toilet and they get $50,000.
Yeah, that's about sums it up.
I know, right?
It's amazing what you and on that note, Daryl, it was
Well, it's
Troy mentioned it to her on DJ's earlier tonight, and she had a laugh at that.
I can't believe I said that too. I said takes a shit. Because
Yeah.
I always
Yeah.
argue you don't take a shit. And once you get it, where are you taking it to? You drop
Exactly.
a load. You drop a load.
But it doesn't. Well, I didn't check out Plunger Boy, and I don't want to. As toilet goes, it doesn't show anything in the toilet or anything. Maybe from the thumbnails saw like toilet paper or something clean. You know, she only pees while YouTubing.
You know, and in support of Dale here, that is a very good argument of why you have to have parental controls on the computer. Because I wouldn't want Caden to see that stuff.
No, I have yet to see it, and I don't want to. The
Swish. What the?
Dale says I'm.
Yeah.
He did. He did.
Yep.
We have to now. That is really interesting because we really must pay attention to Dale Bruce now because he has some wisdom that we're not observing.
Oh, yep.
Daryl went there, so none of us had to.
But Troy had to go.
Yeah, Troy went. Then he said, "You don't want to go there." He was adamant about it.
Mine.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
and then Daryl goes there and says, "I can't unsee this."
So what does Troy do? Clicks. It goes there.
He can't unsee it so bad. I got to see it.
I know, right?
Yep.
It's
Yep.
like, hey, carrot in front of the nose, dangling there.
And Troy's, Troy's still there. Yep.
It's fun to laugh
Oh, is
about.
that where he's
now.
at tonight?
Say again.
I was saying, is that where Troy's at tonight? Today, this morning, whatever it is.
I don't know. I haven't seen Troy. I miss him.
I haven't seen Troy since DJ's live
The last time I talked
when
to
he just
Troy
woke up.
was
that?
on
Go ahead.
James and Millie's live yesterday morning,
Well,
and and Millie said, "Well, hey, there's Rat Pack.
I
Solix
haven't
is
seen him.
Solix is coming. They're never apart. They're like two peas in a pod."
I don't know what time Barger was on, but I haven't seen Troy since then. We was in there.
Troy was on DJ's live last night, and
You know
that's when he woke up. I don't know what time it
Oh,
was.
okay. All right,
After
that
8
was before. That was
after
before
8 p.m. For me, after 8 p.m. it was.
Yeah.
But
Any more of these days,
Maybe he's able to get some sleep.
well, he's just woken up then.
Oh yeah.
So
any more of these days, you come up with the most off the world concept or name you can think of. Type in a YouTube chat, and you're going to find somebody's channel.
Dale says, saw it in another live and thought channel name had to be a joke. Yeah, no, yeah. Some people have interesting names out there and interesting channels. I will have to say that. But yeah, we all should have listened to Dale in the first place.
Yeah.
Right.
But no, Daryl, you had to go and prove him right.
No, I'm wide awake. I had my sleep.
I mean, is Daryl going to lead us astray? You know, I mean, he went there and then he warned.
I got a special message for Daryl. Okay, no. It is the property owner who hired the contractors who were supposed to come at 8 a.m. yesterday. At this very moment, I'm still waiting for them. I pulled my RV off the driveway so they can drive their Caterpillar backhoe to do the digging. And while my RV was sitting on the street, my top of the line, most expensive I could buy, tie-down straps for my ATV walked off. And I'm still waiting for the diggers to show up. I did not hire them. You said you should have hired someone else, Solix. No, I didn't hire them. But
Maybe whoever took them tie downs and used them to tie down the people that's coming to do your work.
Oh, I got my house cameras sitting on my RV now. But if push comes to shove and the contractors don't show up, I have the right to hire my own now. And then we'll get that job done. On Thursday, it'll be all done. So I'm with you. I'm with you, Daryl, about the contractor thing.
Yeah, that's a bunch of nonsense.
Wow.
Not the way you do business.
Yeah.
You need to tie down the tie downs.
I know, right? So now I'm sitting here on Google doing the Lance thing, Googling, is there a tie down with a key? I'm going to buy a tie down that's got a key.
And then you can go to that lawyer's channel that teaches people how to pick locks.
That I already know how to do.
Yeah, get a key and lock the lock to itself.
It's so simple to do that. It's something the locks do. And then afterwards they came out with the electronic things, and then people come up with a little computer. Hey, here's a number. And there's just no way to secure your property unless you use a video camera and catch them in the act. However, I have been thinking about new preventative measures. So if somebody's going to pick something up that you don't want them to pick up, and I saw this on YouTube, it's brilliant. Somebody would touch something, and this little jack in the box would pop open, and confetti would go everywhere. Yeah, you can do that. You can also do that with bear spray. Aha.
Yep.
Aha.
Glitter bombs and everything else after that.
You know what I do with bear spray? I spray it all out and store it in a bear's nose.
Well, then I don't know what to think about that. Other than the bear's not going to smell you coming.
Eat your end.
Uh,
V's got a point, and I've always said this, V.
I'm going to lighten the mood here. I'm going to share another picture.
Man's inhumanity to man. That is what I am escaping to. Someplace where man is not inhumane. Lovely. Perfect
That's cloud.
shot.
That's clouds in between the trees and the mountain, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, you should see this one he's got. It's the very epicenter of where fog was created. I have never seen anybody on the planet that had a photo like that before.
Yeah. Ron was here last night when I was showing that one, right?
Yeah.
That
He
was
tied
amazing.
down the tie downs, Daryl said. I might be a little behind.
Yeah. And we really should do that, you guys. Us on the panel, you in the chat. We should corner Rob on that, ROBB, because he's in England and he knows all about fog. And the greatest fog that I've ever known of is in England. We should corner him about the creation of fog.
Is there a corner there?
Oh, fog has a special spot in his heart for a discussion point.
No, I was asking, is there a corner we can back him into there?
I don't want to back him in the corner. I want him to
Oh, you wanted to corner him.
open up and release. He knows more about fog than anybody in the United States. I'll tell you that.
All I know about it is the thicker it is, the harder it is to see through.
I have been through fog like that. You can't see your hand right here. Thick fog. It's a lot of fun too, because your other senses take precedence after that. And I don't know if mine were better than others, but somebody say, "Hey, hey, hey," and I knew how to step around them. I'm over here. No, I'm over here.
Thank you, Dale.
I'm over here. It's a lot of fun sometimes.
Here's another one from that same night. But yep,
Nice.
that was all. Yeah, I went up there almost every night during the summer last year, this past summer on the Wheeler, and got a picture almost every night of the sunset. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I mean, you gotta hit it, and then get your best pictures out of it.
Yeah, it looks like the same picture, but zoomed in 30 minutes later or 15 minutes later.
Yep. Yeah, because I had a series going with them, and some of them I wasn't too proud of that. So this was the first one I showed you, right?
Yeah.
So and then it's, you know,
Right on.
Nice.
I
think I saw somebody standing on that.
I haven't
Where?
used the GoPro yet, but I tested. It's
Oh no,
a
it's
Zoom.
just a little speck on my
okay.
monitor.
So
I haven't used my GoPro yet, but I tested Zoom for the first time tonight. Are you frilling kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's not a Zoom. A Zoom is this 20-year-old Sony camera with 70x zoom and 2,000 digital zoom. That's a Zoom. Why are they selling this garbage and calling it a Zoom? You know? Used to have a Canon camera. I mean, I'm talking about a lens like this. A mile away, you could zoom in on a gnat hair sitting on the nose of a squirrel. Long way to go with digital cameras today.
Squirrels are real stingy with gnats.
Yeah, I know, right?
V, it was wonderful hanging out. Thank you for hanging with us.
Good night, V. Or good morning, whatever it is.
Well, it's daylight and it's 7:30 for me, so
It's still early. I haven't even seen the sun yet.
when you were talking Zoom,
Right. Okay.
you mean such as this.
Want to see it? Here it is.
Okay, right. I've already got that. In fact, I can only get like 1/8 of the moon if I'm totally zoomed in on my Sony camera. But the quality is diminished. However, and I thought, I swear, Mike, I swear that you had your camera hooked up to your telescope, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm taking.
I have a mount for my telescope. I have a mount for my camera to a telescope.
I know, right? And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take that Sony camera with a 75x manual zoom and a 2000 digital zoom, where I can actually see the rocks lining the crater. That's what I want to do, and nobody's done that yet. I don't know why.
Yeah. You can see the treetops and that one, and
that's a good. I just love the way you take pictures. I'll be coming to your house for lessons.
So, Kathleen, that looks like an overripe cantaloupe.
Kathleen, it'll knock hollow if you do it. Knock on it like a cantaloupe too. It'll get that hollow sound.
So, and then this one I captured the moon up in here.
Okay, I want you to do this for me. This is for me. I never asked for anything from you before. So get your best telephotos hooked up to your telescope. Zoom in on like a big crater on the moon, where I can actually see DJ holding his hands up. Who the hell is Mike?
Who's Mike?
Unfortunately, I don't have a telescope, so
I would crack up and probably pee my pants to see that video.
Oh.
Wait. Okay.
The best picture ever taken was with a Browning, a 1935 invented Browning camera, and the Browning literally almost took a tintype picture. So if you go and find tintype pictures, and then you blow it up and blow it up, and hey, what is that on the finger? And you blow it up and you blow it up, and then hey, what is that underneath?
Now you can put it on a billboard.
No photography that we have today could ever match the quality of a tintype of the early 1800s or late 1800s. That's too bad. We have, as far as photography has fallen back in time, thinking that digital is better than actual. My concept. I should do that.
My mom was a big reader, and throughout my entire childhood, she never threw a book away, and And I was a big book fan too because of her. We had a storage building full of books, and then for the first time ever, we had flood that went across their land, took that building out, all the books, and we were going to start a small bookstore with it, and so much for that. But yeah, water messes things up, messes up, the books, film, paperback nomad, water mess up everything.
My family had 10 types of Native Americans on the warpath and full warpath gear up there in Glacier National Park. And from those 10 types,
I like that.
I transferred those 10 types onto cellulose. I still have the cellulose, and I'd like to do a video of those one day. Something that nobody's ever seen on YouTube. Native Americans standing underneath a waterfall on horseback with the whole headdress, ready to go to war. And if I might add, those were photos of the descendants of thinking. My great grandfather chased him across Montana, and he said the famous words were my.
Hold on, Solex, real quick. Good morning, Stan.
Hey, Stan's the house, ambling adventures.
Hey, Stan.
My great grandfather chased not Claude Lewis. That was a friend of the family. For heaven's sakes, Chief Joseph. Across the state, and where he made those famous words, "I will fight no more," and my great grandfather was given presidential orders, signed and sealed, kill every man.
He was tired.
And
he didn't fight no more. He was tired.
And my great grandfather disobeyed those orders. He didn't kill them. He let them live on, but he captured them before they went across the Canadian border, and. We have 10 types of that. They had photographers with them. How much is that worth? I mean, I don't care. I'm not going to sell it. I'm just going to put it out there and let everybody see it. Yeah, no?
So my first attempt at flying my drone, I'm going to show you the pictures that I took from it. This was my first attempt.
Oh my God. I didn't know you had a drone.
Yeah, I have a drone, but this was my first and only time flying it, and I haven't flown it since, and I need to get back out and practice. But so, I took it out into this parking lot so I wouldn't lose it.
You took a picture, and so you took a picture of a parking lot.
But no, it gets better. There's the car. There's the ground. Yep. Yeah. Oh, fantastic travels. Good morning.
Thank you, Mike. I am encouraged now to go out and fly mine that I've never flown.
No. That was the very first time I tried flying a drone. And it's hard because you have to keep an eye on the drone. But then you want to see what you're taking a picture of. It's like
I can't do this. Okay. Yeah, no. The DJI Maverick, whatever series number that you have, will only work with Samsung. Some tablets, some Macs. This is a Samsung phone. DJI Maverick Pro does not work with this stupid phone. Only some Samsungs, but they don't tell you that before they sell you the stupid thing. So now you got to go out and buy a $500 phone, the cheapest on the market, to use the friggin' drone. So I'm with you there, Mike. I'm going to have to fly this thing by line of sight.
Yep. Yeah, because unfortunately, I have an issue getting into anything that I can't really walk in, on uneven areas. So I really have to keep that drone in sight because if it goes down somewhere that I can't get to,
The only thing I got to say about that is, don't you say a word, Fantastic Adventures, because you're way up on me than this. I'm going to do line of sight. You took the whole course. Not only did you take the course, but you had instructions. Way cool. I'm not going to go there.
and Kathleen, yeah, good point. Got to start somewhere. So yeah, no, hang on. I've got it hanging up right over here.
If any, shortly while he gets that, if anybody's interested in understanding the Canadian laws of flying a drone, Van City Adventures gave a very great, in-depth process of how to get your license. I encourage anyone to go and watch that video.
So is that through the Canadian agency or is that FAA?
Well, Van City Adventures. It's not much different than the United States of America. The same
Oh, I
rules.
know.
The same.
I know. Because I keep hearing them about the drones. They keep saying the people in Canada keep mentioning FAA. So I don't know. I didn't know if they had their own FAA or if they're talking about our FAA.
That's a
But I think
decent.
they're
That's a decent looking drone, Mike.
Yeah, I mean the wings don't fold up or anything, but you know, and the camera is more,
Fixed.
yeah, fixed. But yeah, you know, it was a good starter drone for me. You know, so
Okay.
and it was like I think I paid $60 for it or something.
Thank you for sharing. I'm going to share mine. But I paid like 120 for mine. And you want to know about mine? I bought mine from Toys R Us.
Okay.
Here's mine. Where are you, little honey? There you are.
my car got broken into and my drone got stolen.
I have had dozens of drones. Nothing as expensive as this before I bought that DJI Maverick Mini.
What happened? No, what happened to them?
Well,
all
I
the
had-
drones
Of
fly
all,
south for the winter.
of all those drones that I flew, I have at least 11 minutes of flying time. This one
You
survived.
crash them fast, don't you?
Hey, I will tell you anything you want to know about crashing a drone. Oh, I got it upside down. So this was the one that I got. Oh,
Kathleen, how did you do it before drones?
before drones, I just spit.
No, I was asking Kathleen.
Oh yeah.
I have this fancy case with this lovely stuff in here to protect my first drone, of which I crashed into every house in the block. Crashed this into every house in the block, and it still flies.
Hey. So
There's
Kathleen,
the camera. It's got a camera.
yep.
I
Okay, so Kathleen horseback before the drones. All right.
So, I'm going to take Mike Coxmall as my little claymation over here, and I'm putting on my. If I crash drones, I might as well make it worth something. So I'm going to take my Mike Coxmall thing here. Where is that little fella? No, that's not him. That's the moose. These things just like melt together. He's in here somewhere. Oh, some of their legs are falling off. I think I lost him. Oh, there he is. So I'm going to take my claymation Mike Coxmall.
Yeah.
He's going to go up on my drone. He's going to be my pilot. Before he falls off.
Wow.
I know. I keep telling people that. I never get it done. I got so many videos to make. It's gonna be fun. Fun.
I'm just trying to see if anybody else has a live running. I don't see any in my list, but
Breakfast, the breakfast. Well, I guess Ava was yesterday, huh?
yep.
Might be a breakfast stream on soon. When do James and Millie do their morning one?
I think they come on at 8, but I don't see anything coming up for it. But
Somebody will pop up in a minute.
let's see. We use horses. We still use horses more in depth for inspections.
You know, I have.
Okay. Hang on, let me just read all these real quick. Yep. Okay.
Got you, Kathleen. Kathleen, can I ask how much land that you're working on there?
I think she's mentioned it. 160 acres. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That's a full square, 1 mile by 1 mile. No, or is that 360?
Unless that was somebody else, Kathleen.
I think 160 is 1 mile by 1 mile. That's a decent.
I thought it was her that mentioned it another night in chat.
That's a decent spread of land, which also, if you own that much land, you also own mineral rights.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was somebody else then. 88,000.
All right, that's
Okay.
That's not 160.
So the reason why I was asking about what you did before the drone was did you use helicopters? But you've already said horseback, so
Okay, the personal property was 160. Okay. Okay.
all right, gotcha.
You know, I gotta say something about that. Personal property, 160. 160 acres is 1 mile square. So that's just personal property. I'm thinking 88,000 acres. I'm thinking, okay, this is quickly down under. When are we going to get to Marston's Ranch? Well, you've been on Marston's Ranch for the past 2 years or 2 days. Right? So we're coming up on you, Kathleen, and it'll be 2 days before we get there.
Now, where are you from again, Kathleen?
That's just funny to me. Kathleen is such a crack up. It's like we're kindred spirits. Everything that she's been through, I've been through. And when she says something, I'm thinking, I know exactly how she feels.
Put 4K of cattle and 1K of buffalo on. True, I guess so. Yeah.
Well, that's okay. She's being facetious. It's called AU, acres, animals per square acre. How many animals per square acre can you put on? So if she can put that many animals per square acre on that, she's not in the plains.
Okay.
Ta-da!
The ranch he manages.
South, I told you, she's not in the plains.
Wow.
She's at the foothills.
Wow. Very nice. I would actually love to see that sometime, but I'm not trying to invite myself, but
I am.
So that's not too far away from the Devil's Tower or Bear Paw Tower.
Kathleen keeps me in stitches. She's kind of like I am. She just cracks them every time. I can't even live up to Kathleen's humor, but I do try.
Your humor is unique and desperately needed here.
pack several.
Kathleen keeps me in stitches.
Yeah, pack several inches.
Is that for the walk-in?
You know,
Packed several lunches, she said.
Yep.
the epitome of a woman was that female in that show where he kept saying, "My name's not Roy," and they had a moral and a value at the end of the show. That would be an ideal thing to see.
I'm waiting to see if they're going to do another season of Yellowstone. I actually like that show.
I think I've heard they're going forward with it.
They're doing a television show of Yellowstone.
Well, it's called, the show is called Yellowstone, but it's a ranch, not a.
Yeah, I live.
I think they're gonna keep going. Doesn't seem like too long ago I heard that they had made that. They were going to do another season. I haven't watched the show. But I know specifically I heard that.
Yeah, the star, main star, Kevin Costner. Yep.
Yeah, I crossed the line, Richard Quick. I crossed the line with Rob, and I said, "Yeah, we kicked out all the misfits out of our country." I shouldn't have said that to Rob, but in retrospect, Rob wants to leave the United Kingdom and become a United States citizen. He's working on it. Ta-da! Maybe I shouldn't have said that. I just got too much information.
My name isn't Roy.
I'd love to have a name named Matthew quickly. That'd be a cool name. I mean, my great grandparents' name was Squire, then Dylan, then Erastus, then me.
Oh.
And I'm not going to tell you what my name is because it's stupid.
Solex.
That's my name. You know my name.
I knew that.
Now, here's your name. Here's the name of our species. Or, excuse me, I'm from Tralfamador. Here's the name of your species. You are Solarians. In the fashion of intergalactic law that has already been written down by the cosmologists of today, the species name is the name of that we have given that star. Our star's name is Sol. Our system is called the solar system. Our people in the solar system are called Solarians. We are, or you are, Solarians. I keep saying right. We. I've been here too long, and now I'm thinking I'm one of you. Well, isn't Roy?
I think I'm going to wrap this up in about 10 minutes, and I'm starting to lose people in and out.
Sounds good, Mike. I'm going to shut myself down now.
So, not me. Somebody else started another thing. You got 12
yeah.
people.
Hold on. Mike, do you need me to hang that long so you can get that hour?
People.
No, that's fine.
No, I'll stay. I don't mind.
As long as people stay, I'm gonna keep it open. But
you got 12 people watching. That's pretty huge.
Well, it was down to 9 just a minute ago. So
well, you're not at peak hour, and it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock.
It's 7 minutes to the hour, so I'll get that hour for you. Well, I was gonna let it run anyway.
So yeah, I mean, as long as people stay,
hell yeah. Let's keep the party going because this is the after party. And we are celebrating. What did you call it, Mike? We are celebrating the volcanic eruption of Iceland tonight.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Hey, Kathleen.
I get that, Kathleen. I get that, and I wasn't trying to invite myself. I was saying I would just like.
And I was just joking.
Whether it's your ranch or somebody, I mean, I've already experienced some of it when I was out in Wyoming years and years ago, but
Kathleen, we had a big family.
All right, I'll keep it running.
And of the people in my family, I spent 2 weeks riding the fence. And only Kathleen knows what that means. Tell him, Kathleen, what does it mean if you're riding the fence? It's brutal.
So yeah, Dale, I appreciate it. When you leave at 7, and yeah,
If you ever want to know where I got these arms from, my guns that you all call them, it's from years of riding the fence.
I just thought I'd stop. Yeah, I just thought I was losing interest with people. So
Oh, well, this time more like what was it, yesterday morning? It was kind of like, people coming in for coffee in the morning.
right, yeah, well,
Riding a fence, you're all alone. You're on horseback, and you're going through territory that is brutal to even go through.
Yep.
A fence post broke down. You got to get another fence post. You don't ride back to the ranch. You chop down another tree.
Yep.
You make another fence post out of the thing. You stick it into the ground. And what Kathleen is saying is exactly true. You're riding the fence, and it is brutal. I made muscles upon muscles upon muscles doing that shit.
Stack them up too high, they'll slide off each other. Fall right off.
Swish.
Riding fence lines, mending wire, not easy work. Handing post holes. Yep, I can imagine.
We didn't have postal diggers. You
No.
you just dug a hole with whatever thing was available.
Yeah, Stan, I can't
How do you-
imagine 88,000. Yeah, no. I've got friends that have, not 300 acres, but small acreage up in New England, and with lots of cattle. And I see what their day is like.
So if you
300 acres or 88,000 acres.
So if you had a cowhand that showed good promise and you wanted to keep that cowhand with you, you made him ride the rail or ride the fence. And when he came back successful for all his work, that was the best person you could have hired. But if they walked off on the job of riding that fence line, then you knew that was not the man for the ranch. That's in those days how it was determined who was right to be a ranch hand for your ranch. It wasn't the bottom of the line. It was a test. And all cowhands knew that.
Yeah, I kind of gathered that's what you meant, Richard. Is I could not imagine that's. Yeah, I can't either. But
and me makes 3.
and yeah, I'm sure that does make a good workout.
You're all alone. You have a horse, and
I have a studio apartment, and I have a hard enough time keeping it clean, and I'm the only one that lives here. I can't imagine having to do it on 88,000 acres.
For an entire month, you're all alone. You have your horse, and you have your possibles riding on the back of the horse, and all those things that you have is all that you have, and it really tests the mettle of a man.
Kathleen, yeah, you must be doing something right.
Well, she probably keeps them in stitches when they have a minute.
I wouldn't work there, but I'd stand guard to find out who wants to work there. I've been up and down the rail. It's a tough thing to find a ramrod That's the toughest of all of any ranch.
Horse bed, roast, cook, skillet, coffee pot. That's it.
No, you can't dig a hole with a coffee pot.
You can with a stick.
Yeah, you can. In my neck of the woods, it was always cedar. And cedar doesn't make a good stick for digging a hole.
No, but fence posts, it makes good fence posts.
Yeah, it
Yep.
does. And we always use cedar in my neck of the woods.
Yeah,
Always.
same up here. Well, up back in where back north.
Yeah, look at my videos of my first
Cedar
RV trip.
posts.
Look at my videos of my first RV trip. That's the cedar that we used. Wasn't tall, wasn't special.
Yep.
But it was durable.
It lasts a long time, even.
Well, cedar does. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Ten guys, 88,000 acres. 10 guys. How many? Okay, no questions. No, I'm sorry, Kathleen. No questions. You don't ask questions. You just do.
I don't even know what those ranch hands.
100 acres each.
I don't even know what
Would be
those ranch
considered
hands
big
she's
here.
talking about do in the in that western part. I mean,
Dryland.
I really don't know. I really don't know how how a ranch. You have your animals out there on the range, where or the guys out there collecting them, or they moving them on to a different area to graze, or I guess you can't put it all into one little 200
I saw,
ditch
I
thing.
saw,
And you're right. And you're right about that, Ron.
I saw somebody on YouTube that was
here's how it has always worked out. Nothing has ever changed. And there's a film that was put out about the cowboys. No, not the cowboys. There was a film put out about the beginnings of the cattle wars in Texas, I believe it was at the time. And you had Jesse James, and you had Cole Younger, and all these little kids who work for this Irish man. And the cattle wars was these little kids were fighting these other people who had the other side of the range, and they were fighting for rangeland. And in Texas, it was called the Rangeland Wars. And thus, the most notorious outlaws in the history of the United States came from those rangeland wars. It was brutal. Dog eat dog. If you don't die, then I don't get to feed my cattle on your land. And if I die, then you get to feed your cattle on my land. And that's how it all worked out. And it hasn't really changed much from then till now. Just a different vernacular of how we look at it. You got Bureau of Land Management land. You got Forest Service land. But we all, there are no fences. We all go onto each other's land.
Mike, were you gonna say something about what I was saying about what they're doing out there? Oh, you're muted, buddy.
I know, Mike. I know exactly what you're saying, Mike.
I saw something on YouTube a while back about where you were talking about moving the cattle and whatnot, and there's a guy, I don't know where it is, but does that as far as moving the herds around with it has areas that he closes off one part, and then so it moves the cattle from
Right.
feeding off just one area, and also it had to do with acquiring cheap land as well. But
Yeah.
I don't remember the person or the channel was interviewing this guy.
James and Millie, or one of the other, or both of us here
Good
with us.
morning, Weekend RVing.
We're waiting for
Welcome,
you to start a
welcome.
stream, so we.
Ron, you're missing so many surreptitiously fun moments. So when the host mutes his private mic and you say, oh, Mike, we can't hear you. No, you don't say that. You don't say that. You say, you just go like, oh, I know what you mean. Exactly, Mike. I know what you mean. And then Mike's going to go on for the next half hour without knowing every word you heard him. That's the fun part of being on the panel.
Hey, I'm a rookie.
I see that James or Millie or both, and yeah, glad you made it. I kept going looking to see who was doing a live because I was talking about shutting this down if I didn't want to step on toes and I was losing people, but I see the counts back up. So
And then I said, well, maybe James and Millie have a stream this morning. So
I got one for Kathleen. In the 60 years that I rode fence, I never once put up barbed wire. We don't do that in Montana. Frell with that. Frell is a word that came from this video. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Oh, no. It came from...
oh, okay. Sorry
Fine.
to interrupt you, Troy. Yep.
It's an alien word. Never put barbed wire up. I refused. I'm not going to damage an animal because I want it off the property.
they said no one today. Mike, no stream.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday this week. Okay.
Not that I'm saying I'm right, and not that I'm saying I'm wrong, Kathleen. I'm just saying I wouldn't use it. But I do appreciate the reasons why others use it.
I'll be right back. I gotta turn the heat back on.
Millie,
Aren't you in Florida?
Millie, aren't you guys? Didn't you and James go live already? Are we going to go to yours live right now? I'm gonna have to check this out.
She said Monday, Wednesday, Friday. It's Tuesday.
Well, hello, Millie. Hello, James. I'm sorry, you guys. I've been choreographing the conversation because I just love every time Kathleen talks about rangelanders. I lived it. It's hard for me. It's hard to take the range out of me. So I keep talking about it.
I can't get this. Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah, I can see why that Kathleen. Yeah.
I was in Yellowstone National Park. This was back in I'm going to say 72. And so this bus pulls up, and there were very few of them. And this bus pulls up, and these Asians get out of the bus. They've got these monstrous cameras called Pentax and things. It had nothing to do with Canon and Sony cameras on their chest, and they're coming out there and take this. And you go like this, how you doing? And you got 20 people taking pictures of you saying, how you doing? Or howdy. Oh, howdy. So it's this one guy in Yellowstone National Park. He sees the bison. They're moving through the campground. And the guy, he just gets this brilliant idea. Let me pick up my 1-year-old child and put it on top of this bison so I can get a photo.
Good way to get gored.
Not.
Good way to get gored.
I know. It's like I'm in China. Let me put my 1-year-old child on top of a Bengal tiger. Take a picture. See what happens. No, it's just no. The other parts of the world are violent and vicious, and you should never do such a thing.
Yep. Trying to see what else I have for pictures that I can show.
I appreciate that, but while you do that, in retrospect to Kathleen Klein's last comment, I'll say the range never left me. It's still inside, and I cannot leave it any more than it can leave me. Your comment was very profound and heartfelt.
Ugh. Oh,
No, I can't show those pictures.
The concept of animal husbandry came from the people who lived on the range. That's my opinion.
ugh.
I like this one. I need to get the wire out of it, though.
What's that, Mike?
The telephone pole wire up in the left corner here.
Uh-huh.
But I like this picture.
Where's that?
Looking out at Mount Washington, New Hampshire.
Uh-huh.
So
Mount Washington's pretty it's the tallest on the east, right?
nope,
There was a day,
tallest in New England.
a day in my
yeah.
youth, I could have run
Mount-
up that hill
Mount-
without stopping.
Mount Mitchell is the highest peak east of the Mississippi.
Is that in Maine?
North Carolina.
Oh yeah, that's right. North Carolina. Yeah, my bad. I should have known that.
Why are you shaking your head?
I'll take you on a 1,000-foot climb, and you'll quit halfway up.
Well, I won't be climbing anything because I can't do that. So
No, I can't do it either, but I still do it. Why is that?
thank you, Millie and James. What'd she say? Da, da, da.
How to manage it better than the people who know who were. You know, that is exactly right.
Here, I'll show you one of. Da, ba, 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 ba.
In my opinion, politicians get their ideas from people who was never there in any construct. So the politicians today are getting their ideas about what's going on our southern border by people who were not there.
Right, Kathleen?
It works for everything.
Kathleen cracked me up the other day. I said, Ray should get him a kilt too, and him and Kevin should climb out winter together. I promise we won't look. Kathleen said, "Speak for yourself."
You know, Millie, weekend RVing.
That was you, Kathleen, wasn't it, Kathleen?
The Adventures of Trelly Mike here takes some of the most spectacular pictures that I have ever seen.
Why? Thank you, Solex, for saying that. Raise your cups.
Oh, I got one. I thought I was out. I still have something.
I have my coffee.
Now I have my water.
I'm out of coffee. I have to go out and get some.
Yep. Kathleen says, leave the rock scrambling to Van Life Rocks. I will, because
Oh, I'm with him, man. I scramble. I'm a scrambler. If there's a place that hasn't been seen, I want to be there.
I'm a tumbler.
You try not to be a tumbler, don't you?
Yep. But
They made a song about you,
yeah, I bet.
the tumbleweed,
I bet.
and it was sung. Hey, you're gonna love this. The song that I'm referring to was sung in the film City Slickers. It was sung in the film City Slickers, and they're going up there, and this old guy, I can't remember his name, a famous actor.
She said that's
He was sitting there singing the song about a tumbleweed, and that's you, Mike. You're the tumbleweed. How come? Well, not how come.
You're back.
I'm wondering if somebody didn't have a YouTube handle called Tumbleweed for an RV handle. That's a good one. Tumbleweed.
Let's see. Let's see. I missed some comments here.
George is here. 200 subs. I'm all out of liquid.
Yep.
Okay, Georgie.
Wow.
I got
Yeah.
new liquid. Salute.
I've got one more image I'm gonna show up here real quick here.
Millie, that is so cool. Tumbleweed RV life.
Oh, that is good. So this was one I liked. Even caught the a crow flying by.
So
But that in the background is the Mount Washington Hotel, and the Mount Washington in the background. So,
what was your focal point? I mean, you had to let a lot of light in all of a sudden to get a still of the bird, even.
pure luck.
Yeah.
really,
Pure luck.
yeah,
You know,
that's
And in retrospect, you know what I'm thinking about in retrospect? I'm thinking of the film called The Shining here.
Yes. Whenever
Yeah.
whenever I see this hotel, I think of that.
I know, right?
the Overlook Hotel.
Exactly.
Because before they did any renovations on this hotel, it was you paid a mega price to stay there, but
Yeah,
it was a crap hole.
the Taj
Yeah.
Mahal, it looks like.
Yep. So,
Red rum. Red rum.
yeah. Exactly.
Oh, it's painted red. I'm going red rum. Red rum.
Yep.
When they did that, I grabbed a hold of the door handle going outside. I was gone.
Did you think they had any concept that if they painted the roof red, it would be like that? I mean, I wouldn't have painted the roof red. I'm like thinking, I'm going to paint the roof red because it's going to get more customers. No.
Here it is with some. I can never remember what they call these clouds.
Cirrus, cumulus. Oh, that's cumulus.
Yep.
Is there a mountain under there?
Yeah. That's
mountain-
the same mountain.
The updrafts of the mountain and the warm air that goes across the cool mountain creates the cumulus. That's shut up. Shut up, Solex. You're telling them too much.
No, that Millie just James and Millie asked me a question. I have them on some photo sites, but I usually I really do it for. Hang on, Ron.
For you.
I really do it for my pleasure. It's my passion as far as the landscape and scenery and whatnot, and wildlife. My money comes from doing family photos and weddings, senior pictures, whatnot. But I have tried selling my pictures online, and yeah, it made a few bucks here and there, but okay, James, yeah, Ron, you want to? Okay,
Oh, hold on. Let me make it big, full screen.
okay, yep, nice.
They were very nice to me to come and line up like that.
That crow looks like nice.
Only one of them was nearby, and I walked up to the fence first to see if I could get that one to come over, and I didn't know the other three. I would end up with three more, and then when I went down to get my camera, they stayed there to watch. They stayed there to watch what I was doing, and then I turned around, snap, gotcha. Thank you very much.
I like Kathleen's comment. The crow that in the last image I had looked like a UFO.
Yeah, that top of that mountain like that. Yeah, horsies. That's what I call them too, Kathleen. You want to put the image back up? Did you see it?
Yeah, I think that's why I think she was saying it.
Yeah, I think that's a minute ago. So yes, she saw it. Well, I don't know if she just glimpsed it or she want to look at them a little bit longer. Got carrots, apples. Yeah, I didn't have none.
Yeah, I appreciate the comments about my photography.
Yeah, man. You know how I feel about it already.
Lance is in the house. Anybody want to come up that has a cam and can show their face?
Actually, I'm gonna bail on y'all because I've gotta get some sleep for a little while.
All right, Ron. See,
I'm gonna let it run though. It's gonna be running right here, but I'm just gonna turn the volume down and everybody in the chat. If I don't see you in 5 minutes, I'll see you later on.
So come on up here, Lance.
Come on.
I dare you. Let's duke it out. We're going to duke it out, Lance.
At least show the dog.
Get your butt up here, Lance.
And if anybody wants to come up, feel free. The link is in the top, and all I ask is you have your face Mike, showing when you're in the basement.
Mike, you can just leave me or dump me whenever you need to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move you down.
All right.
So.
Well, not yet. You still got 3 other spots to fill, or 10.
He just meant that. I think. What do you mean, down to the bottom of the screen or out to the basement?
Either way.
Yeah, I can just listen. So yeah.
Oh my stars!
Oh, I was going to turn it down. I'm not going.
I have got to see that pink sexy towel Lance has on now. We have seen worse, Lance. You have no idea what happened tonight. Oh my stars! Way worse than a butt crossing Sonia's channel. Yeah, come on, Lance. Come on. You gotta come on.
Pink has got to come up again.
Yeah, pink towel be damned.
Doggone y'all. Now I got to know about this pink towel.
Yep.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Kathleen, I'd rather see his face than his butt. Yep.
Okay, everybody take care. I'll see y'all later on today.
All right. Take care, Ron. Thank you, Dale.
Don't make me pull out the
Is
the
Jordan
drum.
coming back up? I wonder.
If Lance isn't coming up, I'm pulling out the drums now, Lance. Here's the thing. Lance is a drummer, and I got free access to lots of drums.
Oh. Oh God. What did we ever do before YouTube and the internet for entertainment, you know?
We sat around a campfire and got drunk. The only difference here is there's no fire. We're still getting drunk.
Oh.
So how many times did George drop down last night? 0.
Yep.
I can't explain it, Lance. I can't explain it. It just happened. He didn't drop. He dropped himself out. And that doesn't count. And Lance, you're still at 5. But I got 7. I always pick 7. It's a prime number. I love 7. 3 is better prime number. 3 is my favorite. But I'm going to pick 7 because George is famous.
Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. 0. Yep. But in his defense, it was his live stream. So
Blow dry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up to that one.
Yeah.
I know. And not to be a conspiracy theorist here, but I'm thinking, Lance, that when you're up, Georgie falls.
no. Why would you think that?
Oh. That says something in there. I don't know what it is. A cross connection of vibrational frequency patterns. What do you think, Lance?
Here's one for you guys.
30 minutes. Come on up. 30 minutes. 30. You can do 30 minutes
right
in a pink towel, Lance. Oh, I love that. That's a good one. Is that a river or a lake?
Lake.
Okay.
Yep. But
Kathleen. Speak slowly, Kathleen. Solex will understand then. Lance does this way better than I do.
2 restarts. I'm just trying to catch up on. Oh.
Come on, Lance. I've never seen a
Thank
pink
you,
towel before.
Kathleen.
Have you ever seen a pink towel before, Mike?
No,
I have
at
not
all.
either. Especially not a pink towel on somebody. So this would be epic shit, Lance.
I gotta come up with a new catchphrase though, because we can't be using epic shit.
Oh, shite. We're going to use Old English instead.
Sorry about that.
My finger's always on the button.
Here's one. Here's
Except-
one. Here's one for you. It's not the best, but
Getting better at that mic.
wait a second. I think Georgie used contacts meant to stay up last night.
That's what I'm talking about, Millie. Come on, bring up the pink towel.
Kathleen, I have several pink towels and peach ones too.
I know why Lance doesn't want to come up. In his pink towel. Because I saw his 2 chest hairs before and he doesn't want to show them again.
There we go. And that's a lighthouse out there.
I mean, it looks like Armageddon. Doesn't it?
Kinda.
The sun coming up on a newly discovered planet, or Armageddon.
Yeah, that was up in Maine.
Is there another live going on?
Not sure. Thank you, Stan. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, no, that's me.
No, there's because Lance was here, now he's not here. Maybe he's getting dressed.
When is Bruce's monetized showing? Is that
Yeah,
this morning?
you're right. Bruce usually goes in the mornings, doesn't he?
Maybe 9 o'clock?
Wow, there's a lot of people that put up shorts here. What is today? Oh, today's the 23rd. Okay, here's for the 23rd. I got 5 p.m., 10 a.m., scrolling, 6 p.m., scrolling more. There's a lot of scrolls to go through here.
I'll have to check that movie out.
6 p.m., scrolling. What is today? Okay, 23rd. So 12:20 p.m., just afternoon. 6 p.m. Wow. Wednesday's usually a busy day, and there's all PMs here. The only thing I got is 10 a.m. Yep, that's it. 10 a.m. is the next new one that I got. We're good to go till 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time.
Oh. Lighthouse.
Oh, yeah. I saw that lighthouse. You were standing across a fjord where I actually saw a traveling DJ, I think.
Nope, this is a different one.
Oh, this is a different one.
Yep.
Maine,
This is actually down the coast from that other one.
Maine has got so many lighthouses.
Oh yeah. Yep. But this is in this is Nubble in York.
I know. Why do you suppose they put that useless picket fence up? I mean,
Right.
it doesn't serve any purpose, does it?
Right. And then if you back out of this picture, there's water between me and it. You have to take a boat out to it.
Oh,
So-
for heaven's sakes. But
Yep.
that's a nice, almost a student-built house.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a, I agree, Kathleen, but I couldn't be one because I need, unless I'm fully stocked with food out there that I didn't have to catch myself, because I don't do fish of any kind.
A lighthouse keeper is a huge responsibility, because if you don't have that lighthouse on, you're responsible for the death that may.
Yep.
That is a huge responsibility to be a lighthouse keeper. I don't think I could do that. I can't promise that I would fall asleep at the moment the light would go out in the tower. So a lighthouse keeper is up 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to make sure that light never goes out.
Well, now they're all mostly automated now.
I know. I'm thinking the old man in the sea here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely weekend RVing. And I highly suggest, if you guys can make it, all the way up to Lebec, Maine. It's the furthest northeasternmost point in the U.S. And West Quoddy Head Lighthouse is there. And it's from there. Canada's like, yeah, a stone skip away. But that's a haul. I did it. I went there on a whim one night. I was driving, and I was about an hour south of my town I lived in New Hampshire. And oh, morning, Sue. No, we never sleep. Well, maybe a little bit. And then on a whim, I'm like, I want to go to Quoddy Head. So 10 hours later, I ended up at Quoddy Head for a sunrise picture. So
I was talking to the guy out there.
we gotta keep up with the chat here.
Sue from Lucky Dogs Production is in the house. Hello, Sue. Or Bob. It has to
I did too, Vale.
It has to be Sue because Bob sacked out from the games. I'm just guessing.
Ron, are you back with us? Your mic is muted.
Well, that would
Got me?
explain.
Yep.
Yeah, can you bring? Have you gotten away from where that picture is? Can you bring it back up?
The lighthouse?
Yes.
No, that one freaks me out because of what Kathleen just said.
What? I'm trying to read. I'm trying to catch up to messages here. Hold on one sec, Ron.
Well,
Yeah.
with Kathleen, that makes a lot of sense. No wonder. I'm just teasing.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Bob has been driving this morning now. He's working. Okay. I think I'm all caught up. And all right, Ron, you want that last one?
Yeah, the last one. I just wanted to. I looked over at it, and then you almost immediately brought it down. But I want, and then the one that you took where the sunrise was kind of coming through that cloud layer, and it looked like it was. I think it was the one before that, but I mean, the colors there were awesome.
Yeah, exactly.
This one here, you mean?
When you were, cross
That one.
Well, no, it wasn't that one, but yeah, that one's cool. But it was that one was the one before the one I'm talking about.
I don't remember. I did this one and then the light.
It was a lake, I think.
You were across from
Oh,
across from a fjord.
that was a few images back.
Yeah, you don't need to go all the way back to that one. I just just the oranges and the sun, like the sunlight in the case of the lighthouse, but on that other one, it was the sun actually. There was a cloud layer there, but it was just the way the whole effect came out. And my question was, are you fiddling with settings for those situations?
Usually, if I do anything, it's the aperture settings or the f-stop or the
Filter
exposure.
or the filter.
No, it's if I'm using like an ND filter on the lens.
Uh-huh. So on
Um,
that lighthouse one, what was the setup on that lighthouse one? And I know you the
I'd
sun
have to
probably
go back and look.
yeah.
That
All
was
right,
from
don't bother with
4
that
years
right
ago.
now. I just thought, I mean, that's that's the whole essence behind the reason I wanted to do photography is because of shots like that.
Well, Mike's gift is the images that he presents tickle the imaginations of our minds, and we want to see those things for ourselves. And that's the gift that Mike gives to us all.
I mean, here's just a simple cloud. Um, that I took. Yeah, and actually, Sue, real quick with that comment, the Portland Head Lighthouse is one of the most photographed lighthouses in the world.
Yeah, I've seen it a lot, but I've never seen it like that
And
picture you just showed me.
and Troy, yes, Solex, that's why I did the little claymations. It was what she was talking about. Portland Head.
Right across the fjord.
Yep.
Yeah, that was really good. Hey, they got Travelocity. Now, Mike's got Travel DJ.
Hello, Sue, Lucky Dog Productions.
So yeah, this one, it's just a cloud formation that I thought was really interesting.
At
Angry
first, I
cloud?
thought it was sitting on first because the border down at the bottom. I thought it was like a storm sitting on the ocean, but then I looked. But that's something that's all. Like there's no
Okay,
ground in that
James
shot.
Billy, thank you for stopping by, and we will catch you tomorrow or later today or whatever. See you in chat somewhere.
Bye again, James and Millie.
Waving.
Yeah, I just wanted to pop back in here and ask you about, what the setup was on those because the colors and the shadowing and all that. Man, I got to find out how to do that.
Yeah, Kathleen. Yeah, I can see why you would say that. Yeah.
Kathleen, I had 4 beers, which I spread over a period of 8 hours. Have another beer? Not interested.
But
Takes me 6 months to drink 4 beers.
Get to
Right. But hey, since I hooked up with this crew, I'm drinking like a sieve. I drink that whole.
Oh, I've got to show this off because this is my baby. This was my baby. We had to put him down a few years back, but
I've seen this one, I think.
nope,
Or the
Not
dog.
not this one.
Oh, okay.
Hang on. This was my blind boy.
Oh, look at that
right on.
fade. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
But he knows you're there.
Yep,
Cataracts.
Precious.
completely blind by the age of 2. He was almost 13 when we had to put him down.
Oh.
But
Well, that was a pretty good run.
oh yeah, he did well. He did very well. He knew
My
his boundaries.
Chihuahua lasted 14 years.
I know you're kidding, Kathleen. I've been around the world so many times. I've acquired a taste for the philosophical.
Yeah, he knew his boundaries and never had to be on a leash.
Yeah. So, did like how does he adjust to that after 2 years and then no sight?
Well, when we got him, he was just about 1 year old.
Uh-huh.
1 year old. And we the people we got him from, um, the guy bought it for his kids because he was a truck driver and wanted them to have something to, around. And the kids wanted nothing to do with it as a puppy. So he spent most of his time in a kennel. But I think, and I'm not trying to accuse him of anything, but somewhere along the lines, the puppy dog got smacked on the head one too many times because when I took him to the vet, because I was outside playing fetch with him one time, and I threw the ball, and he would run after it, but he would run right by it, and then start looking around for it. And I just thought it was a coordination issue. But so when we took him to the vet to have his sight checked and whatnot, the vet said, "Yeah, it seems like the something started to get detached in the head, so behind the eyes, and that was the only thing. Either he took a tumble down the stairs real hard, or was banged it on the top of the head, either on a table or something, or by hand." But so, and then I've always loved this one as well, for scenery.
Yeah, you think you showed that one to us, or maybe to me the other night when we was looking at pictures.
I think it was in a video, maybe. But,
okay.
And you can see back here the rain coming.
Uh-huh. That's a good picture, man. That's a really good picture.
But
I'm gonna bounce back out though and dream like that's heaven and try to get some sleep.
Alrighty. Have a good one.
I'm gonna leave this open. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave you running though.
Kathleen, see you later.
Bye, Kathleen.
I was installing my GoPro on my bike. I might get a chance
back down, Ron.
All right, I'm bouncing back out. Solix, we'll see you next time.
All right, see ya.
All right, Mike.
I was installing my GoPro back onto my e-bike. I might get a chance to use it today. That'll make Laura happy. Oh, it is
Lance back in the house?
It's pushing on 7 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, and gotta get all my cameras out there in the yard.
Richard left as well. Sorry, Richard, I didn't see you leaving there. Sorry. Later, Richard.
Got to get ready to. Maybe the contractors show up today.
Maybe.
Whether they do or not, I got to get all these tripods and cameras set up so that I can get episode 4 of my miniseries, Getting the Water Turned Back On.
Ah.
And I got things I want to go buy some shit. But I can't leave the house. That was like the whole thing. Okay, you have the pandemic and you're sequestered in your homes.
Yep. I'm
Then,
listening to you. I'm just gonna go turn my heater off real quick.
okay, but then you have anomalies show up in your everyday life, like the water turning off, and you want to get a video of it, and so you're sequestered in your house waiting for the people to show up.
Right.
So I'm thinking about, okay, I gotta I gotta get some tire pressure up in my e-bike. Got the GoPro mounted. I'm going to drive the 5 miles to the property owner's business and ask them, is the contractors going to show up ever? Ever? I waited a week for
Did
this.
you do that on your bike?
I waited a week for the friggin' utility people to show up. I have content to make. People that I don't want to disappoint show up, for heaven's sakes.
Now you're gonna do that drive on your bike, or
I have to. My fifth wheel. Well, let me show you. I will show you. Touching. I am touching now. I'm going to touch my camera. If I disappear, it's not my fault. My dad's fault for putting all that energy into my body. Touching, moving now. Now we're moving. A little bit stuck there on some paperwork. Moving now. Touch. Okay, here we are. Hey, we're there. I can't use my truck. It's attached to my fifth wheel on the street. So I got to use my electric bike. Moving back. Now moving back. Nothing is. Oh, my stars. Did it happen? It happened. I touched it and it didn't.
Congratulations.
I know. Anytime I touch that camera, I get kicked off the internet. That was scary. We all have scary moments. That was my scary moment. So y'all got to see my truck hooked up to my fifth wheel on the street where things are getting stolen.
Oh, chocolate chip, Kathleen. Send me some. I've never had Mexican wedding cake cookies.
That's usually chocolate. Go to Baja. They always serve cake, no matter whether it's wedding or not. They like to bake.
But yeah, so yeah, I love that picture in coming in and so who do we still have here? Stan is still here. Sue, Kathleen. Oh no, Kathleen's gone. Richard's gone.
Well, let's find out here.
Is Daryl still in the house?
It says, oh, I didn't refresh. Refresh? 9 watching.
Yeah, I've got that.
Fantastic travels. Okay, that's G. We were on G. So Ava Potter put up a video. Okay, he didn't erase that one.
We can.
I don't think Georgie erased that one. No, that was the second. That was the second live.
Weekend RVing, Daryl, I think already left. You're way behind.
Yeah, Millie had to go. Time to kiss her hubby goodbye to work, kind of thing. I swear I was going to do this. I was so perturbed today.
Ooh,
that I had to move my RV on the street. and then things started disappearing off of my RV, that I was going to go out as angry as I was to the end of the road and take the 2 bolts out of the stop sign and then just show it to Daryl. I was being too angry.
Our friend in the Philippines has a premiere showing.
Really?
Um,
Now, that's the one that was, y'all said Thailand, but
no, I say Philippines.
yeah, she's in Thailand, though.
Oh,
You haven't
Really?
been following along, have you?
really? I thought this Loves You was in the Philippines.
Right. She's Filipino.
Well, no, it was in the is in the Philippines. Not
Oh,
actually.
okay. That's somebody else I'm thinking of. Georgie's got so many international people going on his lives. I just can't keep up sometimes.
Yeah, because then there was I Want to Know What Love Is. And I think that's the one that is in Thailand.
Right. That's the one I was thinking of. But she's also,
Filipino.
yeah, she was from Baguio, but Loves You is from the Zambales Providence, which would be Olongapo, Subic, Angeles City, and this one of the 7 wonders of the world, the rice paddy fields, which is below Baguio, the capital of the Philippines, which is not in Zambales. So I think Love You, I'm sorry, was interested in my orations on that Providence, which I spent a lot of time in.
Oh, let me look at this up because I see the
I am stripping.
islands and oh god,
There we go. Strip tease finished. It's getting hot in here. It's
okay, Philippines, yeah, okay,
39 degrees outside. I just had to take the coat off. It's just too damn hot.
because that's the title of her premiere coming out tomorrow.
I'd like to see that one. Bring back a lot of memories. Sorry, people. There I am. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Yeah, I'm setting a reminder for that one. Ah, I'm keeping people entertained.
So you've been watching RV Adventures, Robert, because he's been doing the whole Daytona thing. A lot of bikers in Daytona right now.
Nope, they're gone.
Are they really?
Yep, last weekend
Chicken shits.
Daytona was over.
Put your hands back up, Mike. There we go. Now we're looking like a bookend.
Oh, Bree is back.
Do this, Mike.
No, I can't. Yeah, okay, they left Sunday. Okay, yep.
Well, that's a good thing. It's like the off season now. Plenty of parking spaces.
Welcome back, Bree.
One more minute, 7 o'clock. I got work to do. And I know it's still overcast here. I'm gonna pump up the tires of the bike because I don't believe that.
I don't want to be up here on my panel all by myself.
Hey, come on, Bree. What's the matter?
If you leave, I'm up here by myself.
Oh no! Daryl, he's just there. He keeps chatting. Daryl, are you doing editing right now? Come on. Stan can come up. Come on up, Stan.
All I ask is if you're in the basement, you show me your face before you come up on the panel.
There's been some elements where we need to have your face.
Facial recognition.
Facial recognition.
Yep. And it has to be facial recognition.
30 minutes, Daryl. I am sitting in the side in your passenger seat of your truck or of your work van for hours.
Oh, that's right. Spring break. Florida. Yep.
You can come up on the panel for 30 minutes. Come on, Daryl. Come on. Don't make me pull out the stop sign.
Yep. That's right. I made the mistake of going down to the Keys one year. My first year going down to the Keys during spring break. Never again. Nope.
No, I hear there's like 1,000 arrests were made down in Florida somewhere. I don't remember where. Of the spring breakers. I've never done the spring break thing. I didn't know it was that tumultuous of an event. I mean, I've been in college for 10 years.
Actually, I'm surprised it hasn't been busier here yet, because I'm right, like 5-10 minutes from Siesta Key Beach.
So you hear the noise. We had some bikers that intentionally irritated us. They drive up and down the road, like 12 of them, 3 times a day for weeks until one day it ended. I had a metal pipe about 2 feet long and I threw it out in the road like a javelin, and that stopped it.
Real quick, Ambling Adventure. Stan, oh, I see him. I see a face. I'll put him up. Here we go.
I had a metal pipe about 2 feet long.
You got the
Man.
YouTube tab.
That stopped it.
You said mute it?
Real quick, mute it or close it. And I see him. I see a face. I'll put him up.
That worked better?
Yes.
All right. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Just getting my day started. Burning daylight here.
And you guys are like the late night owls, though. A lot of times it amazes me. I can get up at 1 or 2 in the morning, and you guys are on, and I tend to lurk rather than enter in much. But man,
Yeah, I know. I'm so happy that Millie said something because I caught her on her last live, and because James and Millie go on like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. And she's going, yeah, I was in that chat. I saw Solix there. I was going to say something, but I just lurked. Cat's out of the bag.
there you go. Yeah, it's my first time ever being on somebody's live thing, so it's all new to me.
Outstanding.
Stan can do it. So Bree, you should come up as well.
You should go on more lives. You're a handsome man. The girls will love you.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You know, when we get to this age of whatever, you know, I'm almost 67, so it's like, guess what? Real life.
You get what?
Well, you're just about my age now. However,
I'm not quite that old, but I'm getting up there. So
the age, it becomes how you feel you're old.
Yep. Age is just a number.
You can't explain that to the kids, and that couldn't been explained to me either when I was a kid.
Sue. Yep. Yep.
Sue, you never lurk. Bob
Agree.
lurk.
Yep. And that's,
Okay, cool.
good age. Get out and go and travel and do whatever you can.
It's funny because I got laid off from a job about 3 months ago, now 2 months ago, and I had within a week I had 5 other companies that are in the same business. I do a lot of mobility bus and van business, and I've had several companies call me, and so I'm going to go back to work. I'm easily bored, so I'll probably keep working until I'm 70, 72 or 3, whatever. I don't know,
But you can't do it.
72.
Well, that's it, That's
70,
so
now,
I was in
72, as I understand the age of 72, that is the appropriate age to start collecting Social Security because they don't dock you, right?
Well, according to my financial guy, in fact, he said start drawing it at 60. When I turned 67, he said start drawing it because he says you've reached maximum capacity. So he says you might as well start drawing it.
Oh, I see what he's saying. He's saying that there's a parity or a bell curve.
Yes. Yeah. So
Bring it.
Anyway.
That's true.
Hey, I'm going to mess up the whole system. I'm an oddball. I'm going to mess up the whole system. I'm not even going to draw it.
wow.
Screw them. Make my own money some other way when I'm 80.
Yeah. Yeah, I always look at it like you paid into it. I think I've paid into it since I was about 13 years old. So I said, guess what? I might as well take advantage of it.
Exactly. You've been paying into it for this long.
Right.
Well, and the way it is,
You let them pay you now.
right. And the way it is, every penny that you put in, your employers also put a penny in.
Yeah.
So, all those times that you sat there with the boss and he bent over and farted in your face, take that damn money.
So
No, life's been good. I can't complain, but I like what I think Mike said. Do it until you can't, because that's one of the things. In fact, I'm originally a California guy. I lived in California for 50 years, and of course I grew up surfing, skateboarding, and all this stuff. Well, I recently had a little skateboarding accident, which caused me to have surgery last Thursday on my wrist.
Oh,
I said, okay, no more skateboarding.
Pebble,
it's not like riding a bike.
No.
Pebble Beach was the best because it was the only ins and outs I could ever find. You surf in, you surf out, you surf in. Pebble Beach was great.
Yeah. There's a lot of neat places. There's a lot of things I don't miss about California, but there's an awful lot I do. I mean, it's a beautiful place. Mighty expensive to live there now.
And you saw the changes that were coming and
Yes.
the changes that have now happened.
Yeah.
And so you, dare I say, escaped before this all happened.
Oh, I'm sure you'll make it, Dale.
I was going to say pregnant pause because that is a big issue today, isn't it? Aside from the 500,000 people pouring into California, per capita residency throughout the United States, California today is according to the Census Bureau in 2018, has lost 192,000 people. It's a state that they're fleeing from. And now the really interesting thing that has happened within the last, since 2018, is that New York is eclipsing California now. Surprise.
Yeah. No, I actually left there, around 2008, 2009, when the housing crash hit. I was in log home business.
Again.
And I worked up in Northern California and sold a lot of log homes up in that area, but it all crashed. And I said, time to start over. Moved to Texas and lived in a fifth wheel for about 4 months and kind of just started over again.
That was a time in California where it was cheaper just to hand the keys to the house to the bank and leave.
Yeah.
Brutal, brutal.
I was very fortunate. I'd bought a home in Long Beach, California, and it was a fixer-upper. And if you can imagine, 1,150 square feet on a little postage stamp lot, and I'd paid $165 for it. And it was so dirty and just messed up, you couldn't move into it. So went in and did a lot of just sweat equity work on it. And 5 years later, sold it for $495.
I know very little about Long Beach. I've been there, but
absurd.
But my family, aunt and uncle, they lived in. Oh, for heaven's sakes! They had a house smaller than I got, and I got a tiny house, and they sold it for $450,000. They moved to Montana, bought a house 4 times the size of the house that they owned for 1/4 the value. That is where, and that was in 5 years before 2008. The housing.
Well, yeah, it was going up.
Yeah. So they saw it coming, and they got, and boy, we always loved going up to the house because it had the neatest toys.
No, there was a lot of nice things about California. I mean, hey, I lived about an hour from Lake Tahoe, so it wasn't a bad place to live. It really was. Probably as far as beauty, probably the most beautiful place I'll ever live in my life.
Right.
But hey, life is where you make it. So
it is too. And so, what are you thinking about now? You want to get back to work, but living in that vehicle, that's appealing.
Yes, it is. See, now my wife it's not quite as appealing to her.
I've heard that before.
Well,
in fact, there's this couple called the Motorhome Experiment. Now, they had a successful, vibrant business in Las Vegas. He decided to buy a motorhome. In fact, it was an ancient one. Come on, honey, get in there. Now, he's from Canada, and he got his U.S. citizenship, but she was undocumented and the whole 9 yards. And
yeah.
I was following him for the longest time, and they were going from one border to Alaska, across a couple other borders. I'm going, how are you doing that? Because no documentation. And so last year, she finally got her U.S. citizenship. Here's what happened. So last year, at the end of last year, they decided to let's go down to Baja, California, visit her family. And they've now come back. So the concept was that they had a vibrant life, working as you want to do, and they got into their RV. She did not want to go. No way. I have nomaded just to get up to the States, and but now she came up last year. She was saying, I wouldn't do anything else.
That's funny.
So the concept for your wife may turn into that.
Oh no, is that Lance?
I've you a long time.
I was waiting because I saw the loves you longer, and I didn't see anybody there, and I'm like, I'm waiting until I see a glimpse of somebody.
I was gonna show my pink towel, but okay, stop that, Solex. It's too early in the friggin' morning.
I wanted to see that pink towel. Lance in a pink towel would have been epic.
What are you guys doing up all night, man?
Lance, I'd like you to introduce you to Stan.
I know Stan.
Yeah, we've been on.
Stan comes over on Sonia's lives all the time.
Yeah.
I don't think you've ever been up
live before.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the first.
This is Stan's
congratulations,
premiere.
Stan.
Yeah, premiere. There you go.
Another first on Mike's, and sweet. Where are you from, Mike? Or where are you from, Stan?
I live just south of Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh, okay. Do you know Fat Matt Adventures?
No, we've talked a little bit.
You've seen him.
Yeah, because he's probably hour and a half kind of northeast of me.
Oh, you guys could do lunch.
Yeah. Well, I said next time I head up towards Missouri or something, guess what? I'm going to hit him up and just stop by and introduce myself.
Yeah.
So,
Go check out his videos; they're really good.
yeah, no, I've
He's a
watched a
good-
few of them.
Yeah, he does good videos.
I'm
Also,
really
Solex does too, and like.
I'm really like Stan. He's a man with a solid foundation and knows what he wants to go for in life. And that's what I've gotten in the conversation the last few minutes here.
Okay.
Really?
Kudos on you, Stan.
Mike, do you know that Stan's using your same logo on his? Look at the what's that thing called? Up in the top right hand corner, the little Muppet guy. Stan's using the same thing.
Hey,
Imposter.
Fraggle.
Well, you know,
Fraggle?
I can almost see the
I
resemblance.
thought it was a good likeness of me, so I might as well.
The beard,
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah, you don't have the puffiness on the side though.
actually.
It'll
actually-
get there, I'm sure.
Actually, it looks more like Solex. The mustache, the long gray beard, and the hat. Yeah,
Oh yeah, hang on.
yeah.
Oh, there
See,
you go.
Looks
Oh
more
yeah,
like
you know,
Yeah.
yeah.
the shoes. He's got those boots and the socks. Yeah. Is that from Fraggle Rock? That character? I can't remember.
Yes, Fraggle Rock. That's Uncle Traveling Matt.
Uncle Traveling Matt. That's right.
And
Now, out of interest
the name
here,
of my channel because it was always the Adventures of Traveling Matt on Fraggle Rock, and a friend of mine said to me, you know, he kept referring to me as the Uncle Traveling Matt.
Yeah.
So
out of
hence
interest, Stan, out of interest here, this is the point in the morning where we start to get silly.
It is. I haven't had a shower. I just came down like an hour ago to have a.
Oh, you fibber!
I know I didn't have a pink towel on me.
You were in a pink towel. You said.
I had to wake up and have breakfast. Where in Missouri do you go?
I am not going to let that one go. You know that, Lance.
So, Mike, do you know all the characters in Fraggle Rock? Can you name them all?
yeah, no. No, there's Gobo, there's Moki,
Gobo.
there's Uncle Matt,
Boober, Wembley,
yeah.
Wembley.
yeah, I don't remember.
And of course the villagers.
Dale, I'm gonna respond to Dale. I usually go up to Carthage, Missouri, which is up near Joplin. I've got a daughter and son-in-law that live up there with 3 of the grandkids.
Hey,
Nice.
Bree. Is George still here?
I haven't seen anything from him lately.
And he only dropped out twice last night on his live.
No, we read it twice.
I can't believe that. That's
Zero.
possible.
Dropped
And
0 times.
Zero. There was an anomaly that had happened.
Possible.
Well, I think when he runs it himself, he's got a better chance of staying on there.
I guess so.
Okay, so what Lance is referring to is he saw that there were 2 others and then the live of Georgie. Is that am I following with this? You talking about Georgie?
Yeah.
Okay. So Georgie had to erase the first one, because there was an anomaly in that one, and then the second one there was a potential possible anomaly before the last one. He didn't erase the second one, but I told him to talk to Sonia about how to edit, because Sonia had the butt man go through hers.
But George dropped out the other day 14 times.
15.
15? Yeah, we all took a record, and
Oh, it was who won that one?
somebody said 9. I think it was Tim said 9. So whoever has the highest without going under.
I was 7.
Didn't somebody guess it exact?
No, I don't
15
think. No, no. The highest number was 9.
Okay.
It
That
has,
was a stretch.
and and Mike makes a good point, Lance. It has to be an exact number, or otherwise you don't get bragging rights.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
You want, hey, if you want to put that in as a rule, I would approve.
Well, the only rule is if the highest number was 9. So if it goes over 9, that person with 9 wins. But
All right, right.
I picked 5. I thought it was only going to be an hour live, and then it lasted longer. Mike, do you mind if I do 2 shout out channels right now?
No, go for it. Go
Well,
for
you know, Vermont Paint has 1,000 subs, so he's having his
Yes,
big party
it.
tonight.
7 p.m.
Yep.
Well, 7 p.m. my time.
Yep. And then Charlie Grace is having her birthday party live tonight as well too. So
Oh, really?
so
Yeah,
I don't know how we do that. Go back and forth or whatever.
I was trying to find that one. I knew it was coming up.
Yeah, Forever Best Friend is her channel.
Yeah, I was trying to see where it was
Yeah.
subscriptions page without going to it. But actually, yep.
Thanks.
I think you have a wrench in here now as well.
Do I? Test. Yeah, I do. Yep. Thanks.
Yeah. If you
I
can
know.
get the links quicker.
Well, I can do that for you. No problem.
I think I got totally screwed about this thing.
I've got Charlie Grace's.
Yeah, I was moderating like crazy yesterday. Sonia's. There's Bruce's part.
I'm sorry. I'm still screwed.
About what?
Somebody gave me a wrench.
Where? In what channel?
Right here, right now.
Oh,
I
Mike. Mike,
I
we'll have to
have-
talk privately after this, okay?
I'm telling you,
Yeah.
I have my scruples.
No, I gotta
So-
find Charlie Grace.
Yeah, I just posted hers.
Oh, okay, thanks.
So yeah, those are tonight.
Oops.
So-
Oh, am I still here? Yeah.
Yep, you're still here.
Oh, she changed her logo. Help celebrate Charlie Grace's birthday live stream. See,
So,
yesterday when I went into these two, Charlie's and Bruce's, the chat had already started and it was on the right hand side. You can already text in it, but now it's not even shown. Oh, wait a minute, it's down here.
So with these two here, by the way,
That's weird.
so Bruce is starting at 7, so you can stay for an hour totally in that one,
Oh,
and
perfect.
then Charlie's is starting at
Eight.
8. So,
Oh, that's cool.
or at least for my time, at least. So
Yeah. Go from one to the other. What's
Yep.
today? Tuesday? Yeah. And nobody else is live tonight.
It's all. I mean, usually it's all during the day, but nothing starts until after noon Mountain Standard Time.
Seems like you guys doing late night ones. There are more people around than during the day or afternoon.
Yeah, we had 19 going there.
What time did you come on, Mike?
what 2?
Your 2 a.m. your time.
3? Wait, no, hang on.
No, it's 3 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Yeah,
So
that's,
4 a.m. for me.
that's when Georgie decided I got to get some sleep. I got school.
Oh, 4 a.m. in the morning. Oh, okay.
So I got a question for Stan.
Yes, sir.
And this is not because you're on the panel and not a question that I would ask lightly, is what interests you in the RV community that's been created here? What keeps you coming back?
You know, a lot of it so far has been just like the interesting conversations and just getting to meet people that kind of are like-minded. You know, I'm probably a few years away from being a full-time. I say full-time. I probably will never be a full-time because I said about my wife not really probably being in the same state of mind as I am. But you know what? She stuck with me for 46 years in all my, you know, just I'm constantly changing lanes. She's just like, okay.
Why would she stop? Why would she stop now, right?
And she stayed with me. So you know what? I love her and appreciate that she's done that. I always say that, you know, life's a journey. Stay with me, and that's what I've told her for 46 years. So, you know, it's
I'm
work.
gonna write that down. That's good. I can use
I
that.
know, right? You can't get this stuff.
Life is a journey. What
Life's
was it,
a
right?
journey. Stay with me.
I don't know. God, that's
I-
good.
Yeah,
That's
that is good. See,
okay.
you ask a simple question and you get an amazing answer.
Life is
I'm
a
gonna have to remember that because that must be the key.
Life is a journey. Stay with me, or I'll push out the car.
She might push me out of the car. I don't
The
know.
question is, but
might have to-
the real question is, was duct tape involved?
Wrap around the
No
chair.
duct tape, sorry.
You know, Stan, Ambling Adventures, we do call that 100-mile-an-hour tape. So if it stays on, she's still there. As long as you're not going too fast.
That's right. No, she's definitely been able to kind of shift and roll with the punches as we've gone through life. So it's been good. I mean, it's just like I've got a big street bike, and she doesn't like even to get on a motorcycle. But if I take off, like I've done it before, where I've taken off to go through Arkansas and Missouri, go up and visit my daughter, and then swing back to Texas and do it in 2 or 3 days, and she's got no problem with it, you know.
There's a whole Aaron Brockovich thing going on there. You see, and that's the way RV Weekends is, Robert. He's down there in Daytona, and I'm watching him. I'm watching his inflections and his movements, and he's talking about his bike here sitting next to a Harley, and all of a sudden he sees these bikers go by, and his camera slowly turns over there, and you can see his eyes. A whole Aaron Brockovich thing going there. Oh, I gotta be on the road.
Robert's got it made down there, man. Where he's staying, where he's got his trailer parked.
I have to share something real quick because Solex, you made me think of it right off. So
Oops.
when you were talking about the 100-mile-an-hour tape, it reminded me, I posted something, and I've seen it throughout the channels before, but it was the Bumper Dumper, the original hitch-mountable portable toilet. Okay, so I'm going to share this with you right now.
You know, and I have proven 100-mile-an-hour tape works until I got to Edmonton. They drive so fast in Edmonton.
So here we are with the Bumper Dumper.
Okay.
And
I'm going to Google it.
We have got to get one of
one
those.
of the reviews I died laughing. One of the reviews, customer review.
Take a drink of water, Solex.
I'm laughing too hard. I want to buy that and mail it to Ray.
Oh, come on. Where was it?
It looks very top heavy.
If I bought one of those, that's where she'd probably tell me.
Okay,
I'm with
right
you.
here. Right here. Great product. I actually passed out from the exhaust fumes while reading the paper on the Bumper Dumper. Thank God my wife didn't go above 5 before realizing I was still back there.
Oh my God! Seriously? There's no way.
That's funny.
Yep.
Hey, Mike, share the screen there. I found this other one. It's pretty funny. Oh, hold on.
Yep.
I gotta share it first. Where's the share button here? Share screen. Okay, there you go. There's a pretty good one.
Oh, one
Goes
that
on
goes
the
right
wheel.
over your. Yep.
So if you're traveling with 4 people, you got 4 tires. All 4 of you can go at the same time.
Well, don't skip this photo.
There's no waiting. There's no waiting, right?
I got to tell
There's
you.
no meaning to
Jason Herzog.
bring your own
No. Go back to the photo.
Okay. sorry.
BYOB. Bring your own bathroom.
Hold on. Okay, there it is again.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, I got to show you
One of those
something.
for my Jeep, very handy when camping on the trail.
I have
Yeah.
I observed something on that photo, Lance, because they didn't put a bucket on it. There was
They didn't
no
put a what?
bucket under there when she went potty. Look at the wet ground.
Oh yeah, really? He just went right through it. That's gross. Well, here's another one.
Oh,
Disposable plastic bag.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's the one that you're talking about. Okay, that's just crazy.
But the things people come up with.
Hey, it's a buck, right? You gotta make a buck somehow. Now, okay, that's,
Now, do you remove it when you're traveling, or do you just keep it on the back there?
yeah. There she is. There he is. She took
Oh,
off. Put it on the back.
it's snow time in the winter too.
Wow.
You know, I was watching a video a couple of months ago about this old big diesel pusher from the early 60s. And the guy's going through all the manual, and he was showing the guy how back then it was illegal to dump your tanks, gray water and the black water tanks, on the side of the road while you're traveling. Because in the manual it said before dumping your tanks, make sure the car behind you is at least 100 feet behind you. Like I had to Google that, and it was legal to dump your tanks back then on the highway.
Oh my God!
You have to
No,
Yeah,
no.
but you have to dig a hole. It has to be buried.
When you're traveling, I'm talking about when you're traveling.
Wow. No,
Yeah.
no. No.
Not anymore.
I got
Poor vehicles
National
behind you.
Lampoon's Christmas Vacation in my mind right now. A guy with a beer in his hand and
Oh, wait, hold on. I got that.
dumping in the sewer.
Hold
Yep,
on.
yep.
What was I going to say?
The poor vehicle behind you. I don't care if you're 100 feet or more behind you. Yeah, no.
There are some states and some provinces that allow you to dump your gray tank only in a sewer drain.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
There you go. There's the picture.
What's
Talking about-
sewer drain? There are no.
There you go.
I'm
There's-
telling you.
Dan,
Yeah, but it's not pink.
Shitter's fault.
there's Solex.
Merry Christmas.
Solex.
That's a classic picture. That was a classic movie.
No, I can never do this. That's just all kinds of wrong.
Shitter's fault.
So many
You got it,
levels.
Phil.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
There is no sewer drain, by the way, Lance.
Huh?
There are no sewer drains.
Sewer drains? Of course there is.
Are we going to get into the technical terms for these?
There are storm drains, and there are sewers.
Well, I can in my area. I can dump my tank in the sewer drain.
I'm coming up to your house. Well, I'm coming up to your house.
Okay. Big dump. Because our sewers in our town are separate. There's our houses are on separate. Gray water is separate from the black water. But
You know, I seen you. You got a really premier neighborhood there, Lance. And I seen it. So if you see some guy out there with a bathrobe holding a can of beer, dumping his setting in there, hey, Lance.
especially a pink towel. What's that? What's Stu saying? What is that?
I for some reason,
Square.
it doesn't show the
Whoa.
toilet poop bucket. Yeah, that about sums it up.
Oh, it doesn't show on in StreamYard? That's really
Yeah,
weird.
no.
Huh.
For me, it doesn't. At least I click on it, and that's what the little squares came up.
Darn it. Darn it. Now I got more reasons to go see Lance.
I mean, on the StreamYard side, it doesn't show. On the YouTube side, it shows. I think. Hang on, let me see.
Yeah, I can see it in YouTube. So you put
Okay.
a truck, a toilet, a poop, and a bucket. Actually,
Wow.
and then when you click on it, it only shows the middle two.
Hey, Dale, it was a joke. In my town, we still use ditches for our sewers. Yeah, sewer ditches. I got pictures of it.
Yeah. When I was growing up, my neighborhood had only ditches.
I know, and most of the aquatic water snakes and gardener snakes lived in there. And one day, as a kid, I picked up a whole pocket full of them and went in and fell asleep in the basement, and they climbed out of my pocket.
Well, in the winter time, when it froze over, we'd slide down on our stomachs as kids and go right through underneath people's driveways.
Oh, I know. It was the best place to do.
Yeah.
You get a tube and slide. The whole thing. It's great.
So, like Dale says, not all municipalities have separated storm water and sewer yet.
Yeah.
I know. That's why I said it was just a joke.
I think they started doing it like about 30 years ago. Like all of Toronto is all on one thing. That's why I'm allowed to have I have a carburetor in my sink where it gets rid of all the food. I'm allowed it in my area because they're two separate things. But Toronto can't have it.
See, I don't understand why. If I understand if there's food involved, but just like dishwater or laundry water, if you're using biodegradable stuff that's good for the environment,
Yeah.
you should be able to just let it drain out somewhere.
Into the ground, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there are I was watching another video either 2 or 3 days ago, and they were saying some BLM land you are allowed to dump your gray water tank. It just you have to check with the ranger that area.
Okay.
They said it was the least remote areas where there's not a lot of people around.
Yeah. Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Yeah.
All BLM, not just some areas of BLM. It's some of those things are state controlled. The rule is you have to be 200 feet away from a body of water. You have to dig a hole at least 4 feet deep, and then you bury it. But if you're talking about a 40-gallon gray water tank or black water tank,
Yeah.
you have to dig a big hole, and it is still legal.
Yeah. No, I just the video that was from RV Miles. You know those guys.
What do they? This is a great question I want to ask. What do they have in Canada? We have Bureau of Land Management and Forest Service.
We have Crown Land.
Crowned land.
That's what they call it. Yeah. And in Ontario, the province I live in, near where Toronto is, 80% of our land in Ontario is all Crown land. It's all mountain log roads.
So
And all the trees are trimmed for these big 18-wheelers that come up. So any RV can get up them. The roads are good shape. And they all end up at a lake almost.
so crowned land is similar to what we
BLM, yeah.
refer to as BLM.
But it's all forested. It's trees everywhere. So there's very rare areas. And they all go up to a lake somewhere because we have, if you go look at a map of Ontario, there's thousands of lakes, just covered in lakes, Ontario. And a lot of them connect. So they were logging, cut the trees down, and then either taking them out by truck or they would be going down move down through the lakes and the rivers. Yeah.
This is on my bucket list.
So, mate, real quick.
The northern territory, the Northwest Territory. What do they call that up there?
There's Yukon, Northwest Territories.
Yeah, you got Yukon, but
Yeah.
Northwest
Territories. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I want to be.
Yeah. I don't even, half of that doesn't have roads. You're better going off in Ontario if you want to go to Crown Land.
Invent your own roads. Right.
I don't know Canada all that well, but I watched some of Chrome's videos, and you know he goes off all the time on these roads that you just go, geez, what a beautiful place. And he says, yeah, this is free out here camping. And
out west.
I'm in Texas, where you think all this land, and most of it's privately owned land, thousands and thousands of acres, and you go, well, where could I turn down a dirt road? And it's like, well, there aren't any. You know, it's all fenced or wire fenced till you get down. I mean, there's certain areas that certainly you can camp on, but you'd think Texas would have dirt roads all over the place you could take off and go camping, but it's not so.
I just want to answer Daryl's question there. Daryl, I'm not applying my stickers to my motorhome because I'm selling it in 3 or 4 years and buying a new one. So I'm going to put all the stickers that I've gotten into a little book so I could take them out later and apply them to my new RV. But I'll take some pictures of it in my book. If you want to share that screen there, Mike, I'll show you the map of Ontario there. Oh, wait a minute, I got to share it first.
Yeah, Stu made a good point real quick. Car washing, where does that water go? Car washes that you pay, where does that water go? You know?
Oh, the bylaw officers in Ontario, they'll come up to you, and if they're driving around looking for cars illegally parked, they'll come up and ask you, if you're washing your car, can I see your bottle of stuff? And if you get caught not using biodegradable soap, it's like a $2,000 fine here.
Wow.
So
the gray water in Billings, Montana, goes into the not the sewer system. It goes into for heaven's sake, loss of word. The storm sewer drains, and the storm sewer drains goes into a big ditch. Still here in Billings, we use a big ditch where our refuge goes into, and straight into the Yellowstone River. So if you're south of Billings, don't drink the water.
I'm making a note of that.
Daryl, I wonder if that's what they do down here.
Huh?
I was just answering Daryl's question, referring to Daryl's question. They said he said recycled water at car washes. I'm just wondering if it's the same down here or.
Oh, that's a lot of work to recycle it. This is Ontario, and as I zoom in, you'll see how many lakes we have here. There's just
population of Canada is
Canada just over 30 million, 32 million.
Okay,
Look at all the lakes. These are all lakes, and in between all these lakes are just mountain roads.
Amazing.
You got a lot of space.
This is all BLM land, most of it.
Wow.
Queensland.
Crown land.
Crown land.
Crown land, right.
Yeah.
Queensland, what am I thinking?
So it's a boondocker's paradise, that's for sure, Ontario. But you got to be here in the summer.
Yeah. You're not kidding that.
See, now go back down by the border and then head over towards New York a little bit.
Yeah.
Nope. Down. You're down. You pull the map down so you're going back towards Canada.
Okay.
Which
town are you looking for?
Maine.
Right along the New York border, Canadian New York border. Cornwall.
There's Buffalo. Oh, this Cornwall.
New Hampshire.
Oh my God.
Vermont.
Cornwall is closer
Cornwall.
to Vermont.
That's over here.
See, that's
Oh, there's Cornwall right here. Yeah.
so that's an area I go to on the up in upstate New York, all that through
Oh,
all
yeah.
the upstate New York there.
Yeah.
And then there's a Indian reservation right that peeks out into the water, the St. Lawrence River.
On the Canadian side or the American side?
American into the Canadian water.
Oh, okay.
And that's one of the only places you can cross without having to have a passport or anything.
Really?
Although the land doesn't really matter because it's like a peninsula in the St. Lawrence Seaway there.
Yeah. Oh, here. This is probably here. The Aquasane.
Yep,
Oh, yeah.
that's the casino I go to. And
Yeah.
then you see off to the left of that and just up to the border. Nope, you've gone too far.
Go this way?
Yep, right there. So put your pointer directly above the casino where the border crosses.
Yeah, over here.
No, move the map.
Go back.
Nope,
There's a-
leave it right there. Okay, so you're from the casino. Go north on the map with your pointer.
Okay, I'm going north. Whee!
Oh, yep. Right, nope, you passed it. That
Right
little
there.
piece of land right there you're in Canada,
Yeah.
but
Oh yeah.
you don't need a passport or anything to cross it.
Isn't that weird? that They made that.
But that's all the Indian reservation as well.
Oh, okay. Now, why wouldn't they just drew the line over and gave you guys the land?
Exactly. Well, that's like the place in what is it, Washington, that like dips down into U.S.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know that.
Or
island.
you have to get there from either or up through Canada.
Yeah. What's that little town called? Daryl.
Yeah, they were the only ones that were like COVID free.
Right here. Yeah. Point Roberts.
Yeah, they pretty much they were COVID free.
All this is Canada, and then the line goes right through this little peninsula here, Point Roberts.
Yeah.
And they're not allowed to cross. Back and
Yeah,
forth.
it's
Yeah.
like. Oh, we got Mike in the house.
Mike.
But yeah, I missed some questions here.
Yeah, I know. I watched a documentary on that, Daryl. That there's talks to sell that land to Canada because some guys really fighting for it too, and then some people don't want to.
Well, I got a feeling. I have a feeling.
You have a feeling?
Yeah, I got that things are gonna start happening. I got to get my all these tripods I got set up here. I got to get those out in the yard, ready to go
When are you going to be on the road, Solex?
this year.
Yeah, but when? Tomorrow or December 31st?
That's about right.
Yeah, no idea.
I am on the road, Lance.
You're on the road in your head.
Hey, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, Mike. I am touching the mic.
Don't touch.
It's moving. It's moving. I'm on the road, Lance, right this very second.
I need to
And-
move it. Drive carefully.
I'm proving it. There I am. I'm hooked up to my RV with my truck on the road.
Everything ready to go in the RV? Everything's working and everything?
I'm ready to go.
It's cleaned and you washed it and all that?
No, I haven't washed that black crap off there,
The back? Oh, okay.
but I'm ready to go. Let's go.
Do you have any pictures? Do you have any pictures of it on the inside?
No, I haven't. But hey, I had to move it out on the road so the diggers can get into the driveway to dig a hole in the freaking ground.
Oh. It reminds me of the Lethal Weapon one in the movie.
I thought about digging a hole, making a little escape hole in my RV. What for? Right?
Oh, like he has, yeah, out the bottom.
I know, right?
Luckily,
Come on, dog. Let's go. Now I gotta get things set up here, so I'm gonna back out on you folks.
And I
So
gotta go-
I tricked you into getting up here, Stan.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate you guys inviting me.
And I gotta have a poop shower and a shave too. So I'll talk to you guys later as well.
Use a pink
What?
towel.
Everybody's dumping out on me?
Pardon?
No,
I
no,
said
Lance will
everybody's
be here.
dumping out?
Lance will be here until you get
No,
out.
I gotta go shower. I have to go shower.
I got to get the day started here.
So Mike's gonna be by himself. Well, Daryl's here. Daryl, come up. Mike.
I
Daryl.
want to be up here by myself.
And the other Mike's here. So I'm leaving first then.
I feel
Thanks,
like I'm
Mike.
talking to myself.
Thanks again, guys. I really
Take
appreciate
care,
the
Lance.
invite.
Thanks for having me on,
Dan,
Mike.
good to see you.
I'll see you
See
guys
ya.
tonight.
Later
Bye,
on.
Felix. Wow, everybody left me. Anybody else want to come up? Hey. All right. I don't feel alone now.
I'm here to rescue you.
Anybody else want to come up? Amateur move.
Let me throw off the YouTube side. There we go.
Well, I know you guys are still in chat, but some of you don't want to come up on panel. So I feel like when I'm all by myself, I feel like I'm talking to myself. You know what I mean?
You get used to it.
I still can't get used to it. Not yet, at least.
I get used to talking to myself all the time in drive streams and stuff. It's like, then you can't see comments. And it's like, then you see a clip of something and it's just like, what was that about?
Hey, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
It's Mike.
Mike.
First
Hi.
time I've been on here with Mike.
Is it
Wow.
the real Mike?
Yes. No, I'm the real Mike.
Okay. Here.
Yeah, I think that's getting old, though.
What's
How do you
the-
feel? How do you feel about that, Mike?
I'm getting old, yeah.
No. About the who's the real Mike thing.
Yeah, it's wore down now. What, for 2 weeks now?
Yeah.
3 weeks
Yeah.
now. It was fun though,
There.
Oh, I'm
Now I
sure.
fit in.
but somebody has to wreck the fun for us. So, you know,
I'm sorry about that.
that's the way it goes.
Now I fit in. Sorry.
Well, you didn't do nothing. What'd you put that there for? We want to be a Mike too.
I got to be a mic panel.
Mike.
Uh,
Oh God, I can picture the camel now.
Hey, that was funny last night there, Mike. I couldn't sleep no more, so I come on there with 2 or 3 o'clock there.
Oh my
And Lana just mentioned my name or something. I just turned it on, and I come on. Hey, that was too funny.
Oh, yep. When Dana, was it?
Dana, yeah.
That mentioned some, saying your name 3 times and you'd appear.
Yeah,
And you did.
yeah, that's funny, eh? I just
Three.
woke up. I just couldn't sleep. Well, I was on for about an hour, then I went back to bed there. So.
Well, Dale, the feedback is because you have the YouTube still open while the StreamYard tab is open. That's usually what I find.
I got everything shut off here.
Yeah, no, Dale's mentioned every time he's tried coming up on panel.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you have both
Feedback
on,
is
it's
very
confusing.
you get that delay.
Yeah. Like that was like the first time I come up there ever with Paula. And that's when everybody coming up. All my imposters were coming up. And I was trying to listen to the YouTube stream, this stream, and trying to read the chat. And I was totally out of it. I didn't have to say a word anyway because everybody's talking at the same time anyway. So
He says that's not it. I don't know what to tell you then.
So you go on these marathon mics or what?
What's that?
You go on these marathon live streams or what?
You know, I just like to fill in when when nobody else is doing it, and
Yeah, it was pretty quiet last night.
and George did a live real quick. Well, attempted a couple lives. Finally got one. He ran one for an hour, and he's like, "Yeah, if you want to take it over," but yeah, and I don't really care much about viewer count and
The
thumbs
views.
up and thumbs down and the analytics side of it. I use it mainly because I've come to make a lot of friends on here, and this is one way to interact with everybody besides, through chat channels, somebody else's stream that you chat through, and or exchanging phone numbers and texting. It's too impersonal, you know what I mean?
Sure.
So when you get to see somebody face to face, or even just the voice,
But it's also got to add up your watch hours too, though. If you're going
Oh,
for 6
yeah.
hours, you got 4 people on there, whatever it is, that's going to start to add those hours up.
Somebody Solex, I think, asked me to look at what my watch hours were this morning, and so I've been doing these lives for about 2 weeks now, between the videos I posted and the lives that I've done. So that's over a 2-week span, and I've already accumulated 318 watch hours. So
So what
I
do you go
guess-
for? Is there a magic number you go for, or you just keep adding up, or what?
Daryl, you could probably answer that better than me.
You need 4,000
Okay.
For what?
to get monetized.
Oh,
To-
That
Well,
and
you wanna- hey,
that-
so if you don't want to get monetized, can you say anything you want then, or what?
You can, but the problem is it can affect you later on as well. Because those other videos can be used later on to go back, and you can click on monetize on those. And some of those you might not be able to. Some there might be copyrights.
No,
on.
but Daryl, what if I don't want to get monetized at all, like period?
Who cares?
I can say whatever I want. and-
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's
See, that changes the whole output, right?
I mean, there's probably some stipulations, like
Mike. Is there any
No
stipulations? Look what we were talking about earlier with the girl and the boy.
well,
Going into Okay.
okay, that I can see, but like somebody coming up on like a live stream and having everything hanging out right there. I mean,
But again, why would you take somebody up on a channel you don't know?
okay.
Oh, did I miss something?
In
No.
all fairness, for this morning, you didn't miss much.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh, no, it wasn't me.
No, Laura. You all know Laura from chat channels and whatnot, from talking. She was in there chatting, and all of a sudden George had her, and she doesn't come up on live streams, let alone like to be on video. So I understand that. So George all of a sudden saw somebody using Laura pop up down in the basement with her icon. So he brought her up on live, and it
But
was
no
not
face.
Laura.
But
It
no
was
face.
not Laura on camera. It was not Laura. It was
It's so easy to copy.
from here down.
It's so easy
somebody-
to copy stuff from other people just to paste it on
Yep,
your own thing.
yep.
Right?
Well, you have
Yeah,
the
and
same
you can-
thing, Mike.
What's that?
Mike had the same thing. People were copying him.
Yeah, they're taking my little chicken on me.
Yep. So
So that's why I had to find something that really couldn't find, hard to find.
Yeah.
But you still copy it. You take a picture of it or whatever, and you know, I just keep changing it, whatever.
yeah, I Bruce Dale. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you on that. Then.
Try it again. Maybe reboot or something.
Why didn't you just try it now, Dale?
We'll be quiet.
Daryl, don't go there.
I wasn't there when the twig and berries were shown. So
No, about the boy and girl.
Berries, eh?
The yesterday's news.
Twig and berries. Well, I just no. When I turned on, you guys are going through Cornwall and all that. There was it.
Oh, okay, Dale.
About 10 or 15 years ago, that crossing or close to it, there, Mike. That's when the Indians were getting all those cheap cigarettes and selling them to Canadians.
Yeah, and I actually buy those cheap cigarettes. That's why I go up there.
Everybody does, right? That's one thing I never did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. They start when I first started going up there to buy cigarettes. The ones that they sell there as their own, and they make there.
They changed all the names, right?
Yeah, but the ones I got there started out at $8 a bag for a carton of cigarettes, and they just come in a bag, Ziploc baggie, and now they are $16 a bag.
It was funny there. Like I'm from the border down there, and I went back. I guess it was 2 years ago or so. I was with my niece, and she was still smoking, and she went to the reserve for smokes, and I think it was New Year's Day. And the guy says, "Whoa, would you like some marijuana with that?" The other shack across the alley. Eh? Just like that, I go, "Holy!" After all the years of.
Hang on one sec. Thank you for hanging in there with us, Fairy Dust, and have a good night or sleep. Sorry about that.
Okay. But yeah, they sell marijuana right next door.
Oh.
Drive through.
Nice.
Okay.
Funny. Yeah, they make their own shacks. They have their own shacks back there and everything. But it's on the reserve, so they can do it, right?
Well,
yeah,
it's legal here.
So
I had a girl that I used to work with. She was a sales girl when I was doing new construction, and she got a realtor license, and then she started dating this guy, and then they opened up a pot shop, cannabis, whatever you want to call it. So they got their essential oils and chewy, whatever they are, and I was like, okay,
happy stuff,
good money.
So we're not going anywhere today, Daryl, or what? No dry stream today?
I could. I'm going back into Vancouver again.
It's
funny. It's funny. I had my live stream yesterday, and I noticed it was disconnected, so I reconnected, and it wouldn't connect. So I stuck in my pocket, and I get back into the truck, and I go to look at it, and it's like it's still on. I'm going, what? So I turn the phone on. It says you're live. I'm going, okay, you were live in my pocket. So I put it back up. I'm going, okay, I don't see anybody though. I'm like, okay, whatever. Click off. But it was like, okay.
Yeah, because at one point I tried to get back into it. I was in there and then I left and then I came back and it was just a spinning circle. And I'm like, okay, maybe he closed it. So I closed it. I reopened it and still just a black screen with a spinning circle. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but then eventually, I mean, it was still connected though, which was weird.
Yeah, well, it said you were still live, and I'm like, I can't see anything, but all right.
I don't know.
Yeah, you doing your dry streams there, Daryl, just reminds me of 30 years ago when I was down there. I don't miss that place at all. with all the traffic and stuff.
Yeah, traffic's nuts. I mean,
It's always been like that, though, right?
Hmm?
And the added next, yeah, it's always been like that. Even back in '91, there when I was down there.
Yep.
And there was only 2 lanes in on Highway 1, right?
Yeah, and we had the old bridge.
Yeah, and I think they've added lanes since then, right?
Well, the new bridge is nice, but it's stupid because you go from this to this to this.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, and then they extended the HOV lane into Langley, and then they're like, okay, we'll extend it out to 264th, and eventually it's going to be out to Abbotsford. But it's just like, just do it all in one shot.
So where are you at, Mike?
Right now I'm in just outside Sarasota, Florida.
Oh, okay.
And then I will be next month,
Baseball country.
probably mid-month of April. I'll start making my way back north with stops in Georgia, North Carolina, possibly Kentucky, and then over to Delaware, and then Massachusetts and Connecticut, and then
Stay on the East
New
Coast,
Hampshire.
aren't you?
What's that?
Staying on the East Coast, are you?
Yeah, because I go back to New Hampshire from about beginning to mid-June to beginning to mid-September.
Oh, okay.
So,
Bernie's country.
what's that?
Bernie's country. I get a kick out of him. Burn. I feel the burn.
Yep.
Hey,
But
right on.
and,
So
by,
where you traveling then?
I am in a 5x10 cargo trailer, which I'm sitting in.
Oh, okay.
This is my bed that folds down off the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, little 5x10, and it's perfect. I've been doing this now for February, made 4 years, and
Oh, okay.
I love it. You know,
There's some people that make up them cargo trailers pretty cool.
Yep. I've got a bare minimum set up in here. I did a little quick preview of it. It's on my page, and I've been to all but 8 states left in the lower 48. And then since I can't drive to Hawaii yet, I'm not counting that. And Alaska is on my definitely to-do list as well.
Well, then you gotta come through us then.
But basically, the U.S. states I've got is Nevada, Utah, Oregon, whatever, Colorado. I can't remember the other ones, the other 3 or 2.
Oh man, put a shirt on.
It's the fake Caden.
It's the fake Mike.
Which one?
Which one though?
Which one though?
That one.
You can't see what you're pointing at.
What?
Top or bottom? Ah,
There you go.
I've got the real one still duct taped down here.
Yeah, right. You're a fake Mike. Everyone knows that. Mike.
I didn't even think of that. I could do that. Sue, I could do that as well, I guess, if she wants to meet up somewhere. Yeah. Because that's a hop, skip, and a jump to my brother's in Delaware. So, yeah.
Sonia, yeah.
Make a list, Mike. Make a list.
Nope. I am actually, Sue, I am actually have great friends that are letting me park outside their house on the side of their driveway, and yeah, I only go in to disturb them to use the shower once in a, and that's shower and bathroom mainly. Bruce Dale, he's in Milford, Delaware. Right close to the coast.
Delaware. That's why Washington D.C., isn't it?
Mooch docking, yes. And yes, I think so. Yeah. DC. Yeah. Yep. So,
Mooch docking.
yep. You know, they've been very nice. And I keep telling them, you know, saying, you know, if you're sick of me, let me know. But they're like, yeah, you're the best house guest because we don't ever see you.
You will when your trailer's rolling down the driveway. You'll know.
So, but yeah, I kind of tend to stay to myself here, and like I said, go in once in a while to use the bathroom and use the shower. That's usually either early morning or late night, and yeah, big. But I've known these people, God, back since late 80s, early 1990, I think. Yeah. So they used to live up north and then they moved down here. And
I'm going to make another coffee, boys.
all right, go for it. So, oh, you don't want to film it, you know?
No, instead we get to see
Fake Mike.
little wieners.
I think I've seen enough little wieners.
You're a researcher.
It's like yesterday. I went to Costco to grab my glasses, right? And we're leaving, and there's a big black truck coming down, lifted, and right down the middle of the road. So I stop, and I'm just like, "Okay, what's going on?"
And then he starts.
Okay, let me, please.
Said bad
Okay, then
words.
stop. And the guy's window's down, my window's down. He's like, "What the F's your problem?" I looked at him and said, "Sorry, you got a little wiener."
Oh my God, Sue. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. So I did get a screenshot of that this morning, and I'm gonna play around with that and do something for George.
I don't know why you'd want to play with that, but okay.
Well, okay, wrong choice of words. Manipulate the image.
Maybe you can take a hot dog or a eggplant or Mike's little wieners. No, that's too close.
Yes, the can. Yes, yeah, yep, yeah. I will do something creative, and I'm gonna send it to George.
He must have been up for a short time then, and I don't mean it the other way. I just meant.
Oh.
I realize
nothing we say is going to come out right. Yep.
I got no words.
I don't either. Oh. So, how about those Red Sox? I don't know.
Mike, you want to save the day with your coffee?
How about we look at some more pictures?
Yeah, but now Stu's stuck on it too.
Oh, I know. I see that.
And breathe.
Wow.
Poor Georgie.
Yeah, yeah, that was something else. I've heard of it happening to other people, but I never expected to actually see it.
Glad I didn't.
And in that way, I meant seeing it actually happening. Yeah, no.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
no.
happens at baseball games and. But hey, now it's made its way to live stream.
Right?
Oh, I guess Sue didn't know about that one.
Oh, Sue didn't know. Oh, yes, yes. We had somebody pay us a visitor on George's live stream this morning.
Little one.
It was very short and brief.
I don't know if there were any briefs.
Well, okay, short.
Yeah.
Well, see, okay, this is what I was talking about this morning or earlier. So we all know Laura, who chats in all the channels, and she does not like having a camera on, let alone normally coming up on live stream. She was in the channel talking, and all of a sudden George had in the basement Laura's pictures showing up to come up on panel. So George brought her up, but it was not her. So somebody hijacked her account or used her name and copied her image.
Was she talking normal in the chat? Like,
Well, in text wise, yes. So it was somebody lurking, and then yeah, briefs were not involved.
Right.
So let's change the subject. How's your coffee?
yeah, but it started with Mike's picture. The little.
You're not bugging me about my picture again, are you? My avatar, or whatever you want to call them.
Yes.
No, that just triggered the whole conversation about the streaker last night.
Sue, yes.
See, that's the thing. Like people can copy all kinds of stuff. Now with you guys with these green screens, they can put you right in your house.
Right, and it's the same as Facebook, really. People can take your image off Facebook right there.
Yeah. Any picture online, you can take her.
Yep.
You know?
Well, I get emails from myself sometimes.
Okay.
And it's
just
like
to remind you of things?
No, someone will use my name with my company name, but
my email work? I got to email myself.
But it won't be correct either. And I'm going, okay, I know I didn't email myself, so why am I getting an email? So it's like you can't delete.
See, I do that on Facebook with Messenger. I send myself notes, but
Well, Messenger is one of the worst things, like for copying and fake accounts and stuff like that, and viruses, and I try not to use it much as I can.
I've got a knock on wood here because since I began Facebook and back in early whenever it started, I have not yet had to change my password.
Oh,
knocking on wood. But
see, the thing with Facebook is like especially like 10 years ago when they had all them games going on, you sign up for the games and you had to say, okay, yeah, you got to my
to this and that
to my page, but then if you read the fine print, they get your names of your contacts or your friends or whatever, and they get all their information, and it's just big monopoly then, right?
Yep.
Right.
I said, piss on you guys. You guys don't need none of that crap. And people that sign up for these games don't know any better, and they just say, "Oh yeah,
yep." Back when
that's when all the diseases started and all that crap, right?
Yep. Back when things like Farmville was a big thing.
Like all that. Yeah, and that Candy Crush thing and all that.
Yep, Candy Crush, Farmville.
Any of the popular ones, that's where they got all their information from. Because people didn't want to take time to read the fine print, right?
Yeah. I mean, who really, if you think about it, whoever takes the time to read some of the fine print on those
I
things.
do sometimes.
Oh, Daryl. Okay, well, your exceptions.
Not all. Not for the first while, and I said, I got to read this and see what's this all about, right? So I started reading. So they got your contacts, and you got your contacts, and it just goes on and on, right?
Right. See, I keep
Next
my
thing you get all
page,
these ads and all that crap.
I keep my page public. Anybody can go on and see what I'm doing or whatnot. But I use it for my photography as well, because that's where I get a lot of my repeat customers and new customers and whatnot is through there. Yeah, I know, Dale. We understand, and there's no privacy on Facebook, and I have no issues. I have my stuff out there for
But you
content.
got to keep on top of it, though. Like,
Right. Well, yeah.
I'm used to
And-
contracts.
Okay. And I do I'm as well as for photography.
Yeah.
But I may be one of the very few lucky people that I've had no issues with it. I know my
keep on
public
top of it, you
place-
should be okay.
I know my information is out there and anybody can use it. Blah
Yeah.
blah blah. And
You got to watch what you put on. That's all.
exactly. Am I entering credit cards on Facebook? Do I shop? Do any shopping with Facebook? Hell no.
I don't know if you were there that night, there, Mike. You're not. Hey, Daryl, that one guy in California there, he searched out Mike Coxwell on Facebook, and there's like 200 of us or something.
Well, when somebody said your name at first, I'm going, that was from a movie. And I'm going, I remember that name.
Yeah. Sean
And,
Hobbs.
Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
I was
What's that?
no,
What movie?
no.
Sean Hobbs, The Rock, and Jason Statham, part of that.
Sean Hobbs, Passport.
Yeah, but it's that. There's about 9 movies there. I keep forgetting the Fast and Furious. Fast and Furious.
Okay, yeah, and it's similar to was it Fast Times at Ridgemont High? Maybe, I don't know, but Mike Hunt
Yeah.
calling over the intercom.
That was another funny one because I used to work with the Jeff Hunt.
So the thing back then was Mike Hunt.
Yeah.
Say that over an intercom real fast.
Mhm.
But
That was a lot of fun.
yep.
Until it got ruined.
But that's the thing. You hear these little, like a name or something, and it sticks with you, right?
Yep.
I'm surprised I'm not suited for copyright or anything.
Well, there's so many of them, so
But
how
from
do you know that's not your real name?
Exactly.
It's Michael.
My poor, I will say it. My ex-wife went through hell with her last name, and she keeps telling me that's why she's not going back to her maiden name. And her brother had it hard, had it rough growing up and going to school because their last name was Glasscock. So. But yeah.
I just noticed that my full name come up on this one. I thought when did it change?
I didn't change it.
No. I always had the mic on there.
Ah.
Must reset itself or something.
But she her brother got it pretty rough in high school growing up, I guess.
Oh yeah.
I can imagine where that one would go.
Oh yeah, brittle. Yeah.
Yeah, but he could have played that one out too.
I guess. Yeah. Yep.
If it didn't bother you, yeah, you could. It
Yeah.
doesn't bother me, so I do. Right.
So. But yeah, so she keeps telling me that that's why she's not going back to her maiden name. But I mean, we still chat almost on a daily basis, anyways. And yeah, her son is like I'm uncle to her son, like an uncle to her son, and one of my best friends. It just did not work out being married anymore. And that was after almost 17 years. But so I don't understand why people can't grasp the concept of, just because you're getting divorced, it doesn't have to be nasty. But
I guess it depends on both parties.
right, and I understand if it's harder when kids are involved.
Yeah.
I get that, but we only had dogs, and I had part-time custody of that. So,
Well, you're working on editing the video there, Daryl?
No, I'm just
he's
doing
always
up a
doing something.
contract. We've got a heritage
Put me in
home.
for a raise.
Huh?
Put me in for a raise.
Yeah,
We got a heritage home that the client wants us to lift and then renovate. So I'm just doing up a contract so he can go through it all, see if there's any changes he wants, and we have to do an infill house in the back. So
Infill. There's a lot of news about the infill stuff.
yeah,
Well,
Right
I don't know what it's like down there, Daryl, but here the contractors just move in and just do whatever they want and don't care about the neighbors, and sidewalks are like sinking into the basements and stuff like that, and they just don't care, right? Got to build the house, right?
yeah. As long as you make your warranty, they're fine.
But I'm saying for the neighbors, like the neighbors just hate it.
Oh yeah. It's sad. It is sad. Like, I mean, I look at this place and it's like I'm doing renovations on it, and it's okay. I'm out an inch from one end to the other end. And it's like, really? Like, how hard is it to make a building straight? Now all the builders are using OSB and they're using finger joints and all these things to save money, but the quality isn't there anymore.
Okay, I got a question for you there, Mr. Renovator. Then my condo here, I want to do the floor at some point, Daryl.
Mhm.
What's like a good like that vinyl plank or anything else? Like, what is a better product?
Vinyl plank's going to be more durable. It's going to, you can wash it. You can't do it with laminate. It's just a better quality.
Yeah, right.
It's because you've got that concrete infill in it. It stands up to a lot more abuse.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. At some point, I'm going to do the floor.
Yeah. Like, we're doing a lot more vinyl plank now.
Is that right?
I don't even know when the last time we did.
Is there like better patterns now and stuff like that, like designs and stuff?
Yeah, there are, because if you look, you can feel it, and if you look at it, the grain and the impression or whatever will.
I think I
follow.
got that in my trailer. I might have that stuff in my trailer.
I've got carpet on most of my floor in here, and then some of that stuff that he's talking about at the entrance of my trailer.
The vinyl plank is because in my trailer, Daryl, it's rough, right, with the grooves and all that. So would that be the vinyl stuff then?
Yeah. So you probably have linoleum down. Is it plank or is it just a sheet?
Well, it's all the same, right? So I'm thinking it's I'm hoping I don't think it's the sheet.
Because most motorhomes and trailers and campers, depending how old they were, they had just the linoleum sheet down.
Yeah.
Which is
Mine's 5 years old, so.
I don't know what
But
they
it's like it's got the real wood groove stuff in it, right? So I just wonder if it's vinyl
Yeah, probably is.
because I like it. Like it feels like the real wood sort of thing, right?
Oh, exactly. You can just run your hand across and you can feel it, right? You can feel the.
Oh
texture.
yeah. But I think it might be an all sheet too, though. Who knows? But oh
Well,
well.
there's so many things. There's like marmoleum, there's linoleum, there's vinyl
That
plank.
one time I was thinking about bamboo.
Bamboo it's a good laminate flooring, but your floors need to be pretty dead on because it doesn't have the same flexibility. So when I was doing
Hold on 1 sec. Bye, Sue. Thanks for stopping in.
Later, Sue.
Bye, Sue.
we were doing townhouses, and the framers, of course, they don't care. They just slap these things up because they're getting paid so
Yeah.
much that we get humps in the floors. So we'd have to pull the plywood back, plane down the beam, put the plywood back to get that level in order for the bamboo to
Yeah.
actually sit properly.
I just like the look of it. Like
Yeah.
the light colors sort of thing. But
So we still have Bree hanging out and Dale in and out, and
has Bree been up all night too?
I think she
Probably.
had been off for a little while.
Took time out.
Does anybody sleep?
I do. Yeah.
What's that?
I'm out by 8. I'm up at 4. So I was like, okay. I turn it on. It's like the guys are on. I'm like, oh, wow.
Yeah. I can only go on for so long till my eyes get tired of reading the chat, right?
Bree's gonna have to run soon too.
Go for a nap.
Let us know, Bree. And yeah, I got a couple hour nap in last night. So
Until you got woken up with some danglies.
Danglies.
nope. I woke up and
Well,
I saw a message on my phone saying from George saying he was live. And I'm like, oh, I'll just come on then. I'll just go on then. And yeah. And then shortly after that, that happened. Yep.
did George keep it up? So,
He closed it pretty quick. And
I'll
then
go back and see it.
I hope
and
George
then-
wasn't helping keep it up. Just saying.
I was talking about the video, Daryl.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay, you work in the mornings. I was supposed to work too, but they canceled. I think I got 2 weeks off now. I think something like that.
And then he had to restart it because he wanted to delete that one. And then Ron wasn't happy, and I understand, accidentally turned his camera on and he was under the covers, but, from about mid chest up was showing. And he was not, but so he didn't feel comfortable about it. And I understand. So we restarted it again, but
The excitements.
yep.
Google's a weird one. Like, it's okay to show the back of a woman, but it's not okay to show the back of a guy.
Really?
Yeah, like a woman can show her butt, but a guy
Yep.
can't show her butt. His butt.
Wow. I would think, as long as they're not standing there with their, legs spread apart,
Yeah.
it wouldn't look any different.
I guess women are sexier than guys, so Google's
maybe?
partial to that. Because my thumbnail for one of them, they did not approve because even though I barred it out, because I had part of my butt showing. Nope.
Wow.
And of course, it's from a distance too, right? So it's quite a ways away. Like,
You can't make it that close, Yeah, no, I don't. I don't get it because you see some of these thumbnails on YouTube, and it's like, how did the people get away with these?
mhm.
Oh, I know, it's clickbait.
There's, and I don't know why it came up. Maybe it's because I was looking at the toilet one. But it was an African video, and they're out. and it's right in the thumbnail.
Oh,
And I'm going, because it's part of the culture
yeah, it's part of the
there.
culture. Yep.
Still, they're out there. I'm going, but I don't get it.
So then you watch it, then you don't see it.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't click on it. It was just like,
Well, I do. I got to watch it.
Oh, you see something like that, and it's you definitely. Oh, maybe I'll see that.
Yeah,
Nope.
it's totally
It's like
different.
some of these videos, like most embarrassing moments or something that public. You click on them, and it's like nothing. What the thumbnail showed.
I know there's a couple of YouTube channels that he puts a video out every day, and you read the title. Oh, this should be good. And he doesn't go near the topic. Like
Yep.
he's way off. I can't stand him anymore. So, but yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll change my titles.
No, it's like you probably watch this stuff down. He's building a little house and all that crap. I don't want to mention his name or whatever.
There's a few of those.
But all these, they're coming to get me. Oh, I got to stop this. I got to stop this. It's just every video, Daryl. Every video of his is clickbait. Every one. You see the title, and I've yet watch the video, and I see, well, what's with the title,
But it got you to click.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? But every video is like that of his.
And it gets too much, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
about that?
I mean, as long as your house is movable and not over a certain size, you're allowed to build out in the woods.
Let's see how the volcano is doing over in Iceland.
Iceland.
Yeah, it's still going.
Smoldering.
Yeah, there's still. I still see stuff spewing out the top.
That's one beautiful
Yeah.
time.
That hills in the backside look like a picture. Like they don't look real.
Oh, these back here.
Yeah, where your pointer is. Look, it
Yep.
looks like it just looks like a picture, eh?
Yeah, I could see how it does that. Yeah, but yeah, she's still active though.
Looks like they're getting snow.
Yeah, they got snow
Yeah,
a couple
snow yesterday.
times. Yep.
I got a little dusting of snow yesterday, buggers.
Yep. I wonder how long that is. Oh, there's a good one. Yeah, I wonder how long this is going to go off for.
Who knows?
Because it's been since what, the night of the 19th?
The whole island is a volcano.
But that's the first time for that one for like hundreds of years, I think I heard.
So,
I mean, it's a beautiful country. Like Blue
Like, been
Lagoon,
there?
absolutely amazing. Yeah.
Haven't
Yeah.
they started up the airline there, and they were flying over there pretty cheap. Icelandic Airlines or whatever.
Yeah. The town's
that's-
cute, especially in Reykjavik. Blue Lagoon's it's really cool actually. It's been, holy cow, it's almost been 20 years now since I've been there.
Yeah, that's when they started flying out of Edmonton there. Like if you wanted to go to London or over in Europe somewhere, and you fly out the Iceland Airlines, they stop at the capital city for the night, and then you carry on the next day. And a lot of people just stayed in Iceland.
Huh.
But that's how they got their airline populated. Was you fly to Iceland first, stay the night or whatever, then go carry on if you wanted to go to Europe after, right?
And it's a town that when it gets dark, like usually around 10 o'clock, it doesn't get dark sometimes, but usually around 10 o'clock is when everybody starts coming alive and becomes this huge party town.
Well, everybody had their afternoon nap, their little siesta.
Yeah.
It's like YouTube. everybody has a little siesta in the afternoon and ready to go all night, eh, Mike?
See, I've always wondered why they call Iceland Iceland and Greenland Greenland. I think they should have changed the names.
Yep.
Well, they could have got it mixed up at the table.
Because even when you fly over them, it's like you can definitely see Greenland is not green.
Exactly. You know, I'm guessing it was somebody blind that made the name up.
Well, it's just
Or
like
colorblind.
it's just like Mike would know this too. It's like when you're driving through Chilliwack, you start looking at the names of the roads, and you get these names, and you're going, "Where are they getting them from?" Like Lickman and all these other names, and you're going, "Okay." And then you get Priest. It's like, okay, you felt guilty for all these names, so.
That's the thing about with Edmonton. We all got numbered streets, right? Like there's a couple of name streets, but mostly at numbers, and they're all in order and all that.
Somebody
you can find stuff pretty quick through the address. So I don't know if I go to a city with like name streets, I'd probably be lost.
Because
Calgary,
we have some streets that you'll have 10th Avenue and 10th Street.
yeah. Yes, the avenues run one way and streets run the other way, right?
Yeah, but it confuses people. Or one is 10 and the other one is 10th.
Oh, okay. But you go to Calgary, and their center of town is in the center. So they could have four addresses the same, but you got to make sure you go to northeast, southeast, or you got to make sure you get the right. Yeah, it's nuts.
Wow. And with some of these, like here in the States, at least, I'm guessing up there as well, where you're talking about the numbered streets.
Yeah.
What, somebody couldn't come up with a name, so they just, this is second.
It's simple though. It's simple.
Third. And,
as long as the numbers are in order.
But what I'm amazed at is here in the States, at least, letters for like County Road X or County Road C or CC. And I'm like, they couldn't really come up with a good name, so they just had to give it initials.
See, back home, they brought in the 911 system back home in the country roads. They had to instead of the 12th line or the 10th line or whatever, they had to put streets on it. So they just picked someone's name on this that lived on the street.
See,
it totally confused me. Like, cause I know it all. Cause I know the number like 10th line or whatever. Now they put a name to it. And I go, where's the frick's that?
It's neat because if you go down to Washington, Breeze State there, into Seattle, you've got what they've done is the buildings along First, they actually raise the street up. So it's kind of like in Venice. So the first level, which now became a basement, so you're actually entering off the second level.
Well, it's like the Gardner in Toronto then.
Yeah, I guess so. And then underground,
elevated. Yeah, Seattle's got that elevated highway or whatever, right?
Yeah. And then they had the prohibition, so they had all the tunnels going through underneath. It's really neat.
That's like that tunnel they did in Boston.
That's the state. Yep. I'm sorry. That I was going to say really quickly. That Washington is one of the states I was trying to think of. Now I haven't been to yet. But you were saying about the tunnels in Boston.
Yeah, they made it. I think Seattle's had one too. They call it Aquaway or something, but it's a tunnel.
Huh.
So I think they're going. Everybody's going the tunnel style now.
Well, we're supposed to be replacing.
What movie there's a movie with the Aqua Way or whatever they did in New York or whatever it was. Bruce Willis. Huh. Oh, Die Hard. One of the Die Hards.
Oh, okay. Yep.
I think it might have been the third one or the second one or something.
See,
No, not the second. Might have been The one with the big gold, the stalks. The stalks were. Geez, I watched all these movies and I can't keep them separated.
I was happy when the states decided to go with the enhanced 911 system,
Mm-hmm.
because when I was delivering years back when I was delivering for driving for Airborne Express, it was just being implemented in New Hampshire. Vermont has already been 911 compliant. So I love delivering in Vermont because even if nobody had, a house number or you could hardly see it out on the mailbox, you knew when you turned, from the beginning of the street, say you were number 200, such and such street, you're 0.2 of a mile up on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
And it worked out perfect. New Hampshire, I was number 273 on the road I lived on, and I was like 1.3 miles from the beginning. And I'm like, does that even make any sense?
It's funny you say that, Mike, because in Canada, down in Ontario, there we got the big freeway, and they had the interchange numbers.
Yep.
Well, when they first did it, it was just like, okay, this is the fourth exit from the border or whatever, so they just called it 4. But you go through the states with you guys, you actually did the actual mile marker. You numbered the actual, so you can do a mile marker at 176. Your turnoff is like 180 or something. At least you know you got 4 more miles to go or whatever, right? That's what I liked about going through the states all the time.
Yeah, I real quick, Bree, my niece was out there for a short time with her boyfriend. They decided to try to move out there, and things didn't work. And she was telling me, yeah, and that's one of the states I want to get to is Washington.
Yeah, you go on that coast highway. They got that one highway 1 or whatever along the coast there. I've seen quite a few people do videos around that little hook there from Seattle, and there's some nice stuff there.
Even getting over to Vashon Island and stuff like that. It's beautiful. It's a lot like BC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it is. Like all the border states in the States is just a continuum of Canada anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
For 2 or 3 states.
Yeah,
like
halfway through Oregon.
Maine and Vermont. There's like Quebec and New Brunswick and all that stuff, right? Do you hang out in Maine a bit, Mike, or used to? Or
on and off, yep.
Because there used to be a show on TV. I don't know if you ever heard it. They do the Dickers. The Dickers.
Oh yes, I actually.
I used to love watching that show.
My brother used to hitchhike from where he lived in New Hampshire, up to see his girlfriend in Maine, when he didn't have a vehicle. And one of the guys from the show actually picked him up.
I love that show. Because that's what we usually do. We just dicker over. Like if you got something that I got something that I don't need, we just dicker or trade it or whatever, right? I forget what the name of the show is now.
Oh, American Pickers.
No, there's another show, Daryl. It's not on no more, but the guys were just hilarious. Like it's like one of these things you trade a paper clip pin or whatever, and you come out with a boat.
Yeah,
that sort of thing. Dickers or I can't remember now. But yeah, it was mostly Maine. The guys in Maine.
Well, there's some
American Pickers.
No,
those are the.
They were trading. Like they start off with a paper
clip,
trade to a pen, and trade to a.
I'm trying to Google it.
Oh.
There's some shows I don't understand why they're still around.
But yeah, I used to love that show.
Down East Pickering.
Something
entirely A&E Networks, filmed entirely in Maine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I love that show. Because back in the day, that's what we used to do too. Is like, well, I could use that. We just bicker and trade something or whatever, right? And they trade labor and stuff, like manual labor stuff, and for objects too, right? So it's pretty cool. It's like a big swap meet, right? But these guys had the old pickups. They just fill the pickups great full of stuff.
Yep. I'm just trying to find something here real quick while it's in my mind here to.
Looks like both of you are trying to find something.
Oh,
Oh, okay, Bree. Have fun. Don't be honking at people.
so one of the areas that she mentioned was Cooley Dam in Washington.
I never hawk. I don't believe that. You know, beep beep.
Thank you, Bree, for staying so long.
Beep beep.
Cooley Dam. Where's Cooley Dam? Just pulling it up here.
Yeah, I think that's the name. I think that's what she meant. Cooley Dam in Washington State. Yeah.
I'm also heading towards Spokane. Electric City. Massive dam. Huh.
So she mentioned out that in that area. Trying to see where she mentioned other.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yep.
Okay. So that is okay. Yeah, so you take the number 2 to get there. Huh. You know, Washington's a beautiful state. Where'd your sound go, Mike?
I was coughing and I had to mute it real quick, and I never unmuted it. Yeah, Washington is a state I've not been to yet, and I want to make it to. And I think I'm going to be hitting that when the same year I go to Alaska. So
I can't remember the highway there, but it's in the middle of Washington State where you come through the border and you're at Osoyoos, BC. And you just go up from there and go to Yukon. Saves you to go through the big city of Vancouver.
okay.
That would be what, the 97, is it?
Yeah, but that's 97 in Canada, but I'm not sure what the highway is in Washington State, though, Daryl.
It looks like it's 97.
Oh, maybe all the way through.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like Washington State's a lot like BC anyway, right? So.
Yeah. Well,
So-
a long time ago, it was part of Canada or Europe, whatever you want to call it.
So I'm guessing this is where you what you're referring to. Right here. going up through 90s. Yeah,
There's
this
a
is,
border there. Yeah. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
yeah, 97.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, that's easy enough then.
all right.
I think it's kind of flat in there too, Mike, like easy travel sort of thing.
And then what? 90s. Oh, okay.
You go
see.
straight up, right? You go right up through Kelowna and all that, and Vernon. And
Okay.
then you hang a left right where you're. Yeah, that's a nice road there. That road that you just went, was it 97C or whatever it is? I travel that quite a bit.
That's still 97.
Yeah, but there should be a little letter like it. There's 97A, 97B, 97.
97C and D are over here.
Okay, that's another cool route too.
Okay. And that, yeah, and that you see that takes me way from.
Because it depends if you like you can go up through Worcester and all that too if you wanted to go up towards that way too. I'm just not a big city big traffic fan.
No, I try to avoid that and as much as I can at least because I really don't.
You see where your arrow is there, Highway 3? That's the
Yep.
windy bugger. So that
Yeah.
that's a real windy bugger. But you see,
see that.
if you go into was it Hope there? You go straight. There's that Highway 1. Yeah, it must be Highway 1 there. That goes up to like 100-mile house and stuff like that, Mike. That's a nice scenic route too, though.
Okay.
The thing is, it'd be like the same going through Washington State, like with all these winding roads. You don't want to be in a rush, so you take your
Right.
time and enjoy the sights, I guess, right?
Yeah. Oh, I see.
But
97.
just go back down a bit, Mike. You want to go to you see Kamloops there,
Yep.
and then you see Hope. That's what the Coquihalla. That's all expressway there.
Okay.
Just that one section. That's it. If you ever see Highway Through Hell on TV, they're on Discovery. That's where they mostly tape was on the Coquihalla.
Okay.
That's all. That's all four-lane highway.
Yeah, I see 97 go. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah,
Wow. All right.
there's a big project at Kitimat, right out off on the coast there. That's where all the work is now.
Yep. Yeah.
I want to go see the boys at Deadliest Catch.
Out in. Yep.
I don't know if you can drive out there. I know you can fly to there, but I don't know if you can drive there. Some harbor. Can't never remember the harbor.
Yeah, Dutch Harbor.
Yeah. Because I'm a big fan of the one boat there. I got a T-shirt.
Um,
The good boys. The boys that want to have fun.
oh God.
Dutch Harbor. Yeah. Geez, I can't. I'm having a hard time with names
I'm
today.
trying to think. I've had it marked at one point.
What's on that? Yeah, I think you had it there. That looks like the Florida Keys.
Yep.
Somewhere in there, I think. See that one? I don't know. Did you ever watch that, Mike? The one,
Oh, yeah.
The one top deckhand passed away there a couple months ago.
Oh.
Nick from Bill's boat.
Yeah.
He's only like 35 or something.
It does not sound familiar. Like I only watched it like back when it was first started out and probably a few years into it.
Yeah.
And then I got rid of all my cable and everything else. So now I'm gonna have because
Dutch Harbor.
oh, all right, yeah.
Time Bandit, right? That's my favorite boat was the Time Bandit.
Yes. Okay, yeah. On Alaska. So
But yeah, one of the Summer Bay, he had a boat. Bill's boat was Summer Bay at one time, and Nick was his top guy there. And he just passed away like a month or 2 months ago. Never said how.
okay, yeah, you can't drive out there.
No, that's what I thought. Yeah,
Yeah, nope. All right.
but you can drive on the island, though, sort of thing, like where they are. But to get there,
Right.
you got to fly there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, Inalik Bay. Yep. Okay. Alrighty.
Well, there's Dale. Dale's back. Unalaska. So is that must be really called, eh? Unalaska?
Yeah.
Must be on Unalaska Island or something. Eh?
On Alaska Island. Yep.
Okay. Then Dutch Harbor is the actual city or town or whatever. Then.
Dutch Harbor, Alaska. Let me see. Yeah. No, it keeps bringing me right back to there. Dutch Harbor, Alaska.
I'm gonna have to put the tunes on.
Well, alrighty. Anyways, and there's some favorite spots I like to go, and I'm sure you've in your travels you've come across them, but like there's been up to here. Well, right here. The old radar bases.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the one in Vermont that I've been to. Drove up to here, but if you continue up the road, which way am I going? They put a.
That's funny. I was just reading Dale Bruce's comment there about Dutch Harbor.
They blocked it somewhere around here. They put like one of those big. Big tanks of some sort. It's almost like a, like a 55-gallon drum, but immensely bigger.
Oh yeah, like 10,000 gallons or whatever.
Yeah, they put that blocking the road. If you Google it sometime, this here, you can hike up to this one, and there's still, some of the old base.
Looks like a couple, well, 3 or 4 different castles or something from here.
Right, and those are all the base mounts for the radar towers and whatnot. And a YouTube channel of some, I can't remember where, did a tour on this place.
Is that why they call it Radar Road?
Yep. But
easy to remember anyway.
So, and yeah, so. Okay, so it is on Alaska. Okay. Yeah, Dale, we were trying to find it because we couldn't remember where it was. Okay, I remember somebody else. It must have been you that said this a few nights back or a while back with Dana talking about, because I remember this kind of comment. 25 miles of road and 50 plus 50 taxis. Okay.
Standing joke. Standing waiting for the taxi.
But
Don't hear much about taxi anymore. It's always Uber now. I've never taken an Uber.
I know they don't know how to drive.
I still, I don't know. I guess I'm old school that way. I just keep calling taxi if I need a taxi, right?
I'm going to drop a link here in chat, and this is all kinds of stuff on that East Haven radar base.
Oh yeah. No deal. I think Uber just started like, I don't know, 15 years ago, maybe.
Was it that long? Well, for Canada, it's taken quite a while to get here, or at least for BC.
Well, I remember when they first started. What that show in the States there that the investors guy, Shark Tank.
Oh yeah.
The Google guy was involved in that Uber thing. He was one of the first investors of it. Yeah.
The Google guy. Which guy was that?
The guy that started Google.
Hmm.
I don't know his name.
Google's involved in everything.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
YouTube.
But it's funny, like in Canada, we got that Dragon's Den, right?
Yeah.
And that's with Robert and Kevin. And then they go down in the States and they started the same show down in the States, Shark Tank. So we actually had a show before the States had a show.
I didn't realize they were the ones that started it in the States.
Well, they were first. I don't know if they I don't know if I want to say start. They were the first investors in, like, even Boston Pizza guy,
Jim.
His son is a general manager of Calgary Flames.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Trevini or whatever. But yeah,
Okay.
like back when Dragon Dens was good when they first started, but now they're getting too picky now. Jim Cavallini.
Yes.
He started Boston Pizza.
And Boston Pizza's gone downhill too, though.
The first one was in Edmonton, eh?
Was it?
Yep. That's what the Travellini bought. There were 2 or 3 Boston Pizzas, and Travellini bought it, and that's when it went coast to coast. That's the first time I had pizzas cut in squares.
Huh.
Yeah. 1974.
Wow.
It's weird how you remember stuff right off the bat, but stuff you did yesterday you can't remember.
I was 3.
The good old days, Daryl. The good old days, the 70s and 80s. Not like today.
Oh, I love the 80s.
80s had the best tunes.
Oh, they did. Still do. I mean, Caden loves cranking up Thunderstruck and stuff like that too. It's funny.
No, the funny, I get on YouTube here, and the guys will do like different songs for like here for the first time and stuff. And when they start doing Boston, it's freaking hilarious.
Good old
And
Boston.
and the Boston stuff goes back to 77, right? 76. Boston had the number one, still has the number 1 debut album, or number 2.
I remember getting my first tape, my first cassette, at West Edmonton Mall for Boston. That was fun.
It was, like, as far as I'm a Boston freak, right? So
Boston's great. Like, I love their music.
Yep.
I can listen to that stuff all day long. Actually, when I get in the traffic or something, I got a Boston playlist on my phone. I'll just crank it. Like, I don't honk. I just crank it. But yeah, and these guys and couples that do these music reviews, whenever they do a Boston tune, they just can't get over it, like how old it is, right? Because it still stands today. Like the Boston stuff still stands today. Like you think it's a new tune or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, it's like what was it? There was a remake of Tiffany. There's a remake of Heart.
Oh, Stairway to Heaven.
Yeah. Like some of these songs you hear come back, it's like, oh, cool.
That I was just gonna say, like if you ever want to see a good music video, is look up Hart doing Stairway to Heaven at the Johnson or Rockefeller something. That's where they did something on Led Zeppelin, and like Ann Wilson just killed it, just freaking killed it. Like, it's one of the popular videos on YouTube.
There's even a song.
I'll be right back.
Okay, but
we were in Mexico when it came on, and it was sung by Marilyn Manson. I'm not a fan of Marilyn Manson.
No, I'm not either.
But the song was killer. Oh, I can't remember what it was called now. But it was a remake. Let me see if I can find it now.
But yeah, that Stairway to Heaven that Ann Wilson, like they called Heart. That was I can watch that all day long.
Yeah. Okay, I don't really like looking at this guy. Where's the songs? Sweet Dreams.
Sweet Dreams.
Yeah, he redid Sweet Dreams.
Oh.
And
it's like Disturbed did that one 2 years ago. They're like, I never knew Simon and Garfunkel. That was a Simon and Garfunkel song.
I'm not a fan of Disturbed. Some of their songs are really good.
No,
though.
but the remake they did there,
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of it, but it was a Simon and Garfunkel song, and it was a big hit, right? And I never knew it was Simon. I thought it was their own tune.
I think Todd from Gold Rush sang it too. What was it called?
Todd.
Sorry, I like Gold Rush.
I used to. They're like, I couldn't work for the freaking little.
Oh no, little pissant. He
Well,
bugs.
the only one I could work for is Dodge.
Yeah, I like him. Freddie Dodge is.
Yeah.
I like him. He's very knowledgeable.
He's the smartest one on the whole show, right?
Oh, even what's his name? Tony. I'm going, Tony, really? I've had bosses
I could probably handle him, but I can't.
I've had bosses like him. So
Have you seen the new show, Freddie Dodge and Jawan the mechanic?
No.
Them two guys, they go around and revive gold or show how people do the gold mine stuff.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it now.
They're milking that whole franchise, though. I was like,
Yeah, but that's Jawan. He's a smart guy too.
He is. But I mean, they even gave, what's his name, his own mine.
Dave.
Sound of Silence.
Dave
Those
has
are
his own
Dave.
too.
Those are Dave.
Well, after Dozer Dave got in his fight, then. But
You
no,
see, that fight was too funny.
it was. No,
Welcome
they
back, Mike.
gave.
Thank you.
What's his name? He always goes sleeveless.
The song you guys were trying to
Rick.
think of.
Rick Ness.
Rick, yes, he's got his own mind now.
Yeah.
The song you were trying to think of, Daryl? Sound of Silence by Todd.
Yes.
Yep.
Sound of Silence. Beautiful song.
And Todd did it really good.
He did. Todd, he's
Yep.
actually not that bad of a singer.
Oh, I've heard
Not a
him do
gold
some
miner,
other
but-
stuff. I've
Yeah.
heard him do some other stuff, and it's incredible that
Yeah.
whoever knew he could sing.
Like Mike said, though, he's a better singer than Goldminer.
Yeah, yep. So
Then when they went down to South America there, that was a joke.
Oh,
moving all that equipment down there, and Dozer Dave getting pissed off. And
that was funny.
I bet you did, Dale. Yep.
oh, must open the door, did you, Mike?
What's oh yep.
Let some air in.
It's starting to get warm in here now.
Smoky.
What's that?
Let some air in.
Well, yeah. Well, it's I've been the weather down here is so frigged up lately, and it's unusual this time of year down here.
Don't tell me about the weather being fricked up.
those temperatures at night. The temperatures at night have been on the chilly side,
Right
and then all of
on.
a sudden the sun comes out, and it's
You're
like,
welcome. You're welcome. I sent it down to you.
oh, why? Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, we get. It was nice here for longest time, and just yesterday there started cooling down a bit more. But Sound Asylum, is that the one I'm thinking of? Is Disturbed?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, that are the two famous ones. I think were that and Down with the Sickness. I don't see.
No, that sounds like Sounds of the Silence.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the song.
And it's very true, Dale.
It's like the American Idol stuff and what's the one, the Voice stuff. Like the singers they had on Voice were a lot better than anyway, but the songs the songs they do, some did better than the original artists.
Yep.
You know, but you don't hear nothing about them anymore. Like,
well, it's funny because I just noticed on Netflix there's a new show called Country Comfort, and it's got Catherine McPhee in it.
now she's married to
David Foster.
David, yeah,
Who's like
40 years older or something. Yeah, I think they just had a kid too. I think they just had a kid.
Yeah, so I'm going. That okay.
See, everybody wants a Canadian, eh? Everybody wants a Canadian, Daryl. Might be home for me yet. Who knows?
You just need a Catherine McPhee.
Nah, not really. Sounds like a headache already.
I just had a memory come up on Facebook, and yep,
Do you remember?
there we go.
That's pretty.
Yep, that was at Busch Gardens. 2017. Yep.
Old Survivor's coming back.
Well, you guys are on the rise. BC's on the rise.
On the rise for what?
The virus.
Oh. That's what happens when you got trees and people are smoking, tossing butts out the window. And
Thank you, Dale. Oh, I didn't even realize Vermont Paint and Photo was running.
he's running.
He's live. Been live for a while.
Oh, there. You got nothing on you though, Mike.
67 minutes.
You got nothing on you, Mike. He got a lot of catching up to do, man.
That's why people are dropping out of here.
Dropping like flies.
I don't care. Like I was saying earlier, I really don't care much for about the numbers. I don't really pay attention to them.
It's just the entertainment of it all.
I do it like I was saying to Dale, Daryl. I do it more for the interaction, with people and friends and whatnot, because yeah.
And there's a point there that I got frustrated because I have a friend that we share the same name, kind of, and
Your brother Daryl?
I do have a guy I work with. His name is Daryl, and it's funny. It's like, hey, Daryl, it's Daryl. But no, Van City Van Life. And when I did my channel, I asked him, like, is it okay that I use this name because we're both from Vancouver? Oh yeah, that's fine. But then his assistant emails me, and she's just like, well, you should change your name. I'm like, well, why? She's like, well, because we're getting a lot of people that are mad at you. I said, okay.
Get over
like,
it.
well, you're trying to copy him. I said, no, I'm not. He's him. I'm me. Now he's starting to copy me because now he's more off-road. But anyway, I just sit there and go, no, I'm not changing my name. It's like, sorry.
I'll bring it back, guys.
Yep.
Okay.
No, the reason just so you know, the reason I turn my camera when I'm not sitting here, I don't want Lance going through my cabinets, my cupboards.
You don't want what?
I don't want Lance to look through my cupboards.
Oh,
yeah.
What's in your cupboards? What's in your cupboards?
Boxes?
What the hell is that? Sounds like an airplane crashing. Oh, I guess it was just a extremely low plane.
Oh, wow.
I swear it sounds like a plane was gonna crash.
Dale. Yeah, it's okay to talk to yourself, but it's when you start replying to yourself that there's issues.
Oh, V piped up. Yeah, it's like having an argument with yourself and asking a question or something to yourself and then answering yourself back. Yeah.
Yeah. You said to do that. No, I did not. Yes, you did. No.
Having an argument with yourself. Yep.
Leave me alone. No. Get back to work. But I said no. Do the dishes. No, V said I didn't have to.
Yeah, I totally get that, Dale. And Bree with her. So tell us, Mike, what's in the cupboards? Oh, he replies to himself all the time. He's worried that he's going to get a reply that he did not say.
Yeah. That would be
Yep.
Even worse if one of the cupboards opens.
I really should get out and go ahead.
We had this house that we renovated a couple years ago, and of course the bums had moved in and stuff like that, the homeless, and we were always cautious when going in there, right? And we boarded it all up. Anyway, we went in and we're sitting there talking about something, and then we hear a voice. And it freaked us out. There was two of us in there, right? It freaked the heck out of us. There was a guy that was still in there. He's like, hello? I'm like, what the heck?
Wow. Welcome back.
Yeah.
And, so Bree had a question.
The dishes.
She
Was that for me or is that for you?
That's for you about the cupboards.
Oh, stuff.
And then, yeah, and then, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that was funny. That was the first night I think it was. What's in the cupboards? What's in the cupboards?
Yeah,
And
Lance
Dale's
gets one of
worried-
those little things.
And Dale's worried about hearing replies that he didn't say. So, yeah, I can see that. Oh.
Don't let us keep it up there, Mikey. If you want to.
No, I'm just trying to do a few other things while.
Okay,
Here.
Daryl, that's fine.
Hey, at least I'm at least I'm
I
still
got to
looking
razz
at the
Daryl every
camera.
time I come on here, but if he's on his computer.
Yes, but at least I'm still looking at my camera.
Yeah, Daryl.
My camera's there. My monitor's here. My other
Yeah, I know.
monitor's here.
Yeah.
My phone's there. My other phone's
Just
there.
looks like you're ignoring me. That's
My
all.
iPad. Where's my iPad?
We'll put the camera between the two monitors.
Because it's a mess back there.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. So you
And
got the same
Caden's
problem
walking
we do.
around shirtless.
Get a green screen.
I have one. I just don't keep it up all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really need to get something hung up back here because I really don't like the look.
I like Solix's background. That's almost like your background there, Daryl. The wood on the wall there.
Yeah, I like that wood. I closed it in.
Is that where Solix got it from, I wonder?
I don't know. Although, hang on. Oh, maybe because the writing,
Or is
the
this
writing-
or Solix's wood the other way, up and down?
right? But the writing looks like it's carved in on there on that wooden
On the-
piece.
Yeah.
No, it's just a sign, or just a thing that hangs over
But-
my.
But it looks the same color as the wood, though, sort of thing.
Yeah.
But that's kind of like what Solix has with the soul and the X on the other side.
Yeah.
Alexa, basement lights on.
Well, that was the big thing. In 1 week, I think about 10 people got green screens going and taking pictures of everybody's room.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, voice activated.
Yeah.
Alexa.
Yeah.
Alexa, turn the lights off. Well, did you do that?
Yep.
Oh.
Ooh, my voice does carry.
I have a little switch here as well on the little Alexa. So yeah, and then Caden's playing with it now.
Cheating.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
Justin and Christina are in the house.
Morning.
Oh, they're in Quebec, aren't they?
Welcome.
Yes, Montreal. Montreal.
I always see them. I never talk to them. We always see them.
Great guys.
Wow.
They are selling their condo. They are going to get their van on the road and do some traveling with a big dog and a kid. All I can say.
Johnny's Journey put a video out. I haven't seen it yet, comparing her van with another van that you buy, sort of thing.
Oh,
You build or buy.
Um,
Johnny's Journey.
I saw that, and I saw the other
Don't
one.
tell me about it. I haven't watched it yet.
I saw the one that
Yeah.
she was with.
Okay, go ahead.
What is his name?
Know him.
Yeah, I know him.
Yeah, you know him
I
too,
don't
right?
know.
Hey,
I don't know.
But I haven't seen it yet. Must have been pretty interesting between the two vans, though, eh?
Yep.
Because that's what another guy there I used to watch too. There, he built his own stuff, and he goes, "Yeah, it's right. It's better to build than buy." But It's all in, if you like, for me, it's the time and effort to put into to build it or whatever, right? If I can get something if I can go buy it in like 5 minutes or work on it for 2 years, right?
Yeah.
Of course, you get what you want, though. I'm going to revamp my trailer yet, so. But hey, Justin, Christina.
Montreal, yeah.
Is that for
Beautiful.
me? Let's see how long it takes me to notice. I'm so focused on pictures, I can't read all that time. Oh, Daryl. Yeah. Ding, ding, ding.
What? It's the Mike Show.
That's funny.
Got to retitle it the Mike Show.
No, there's a video there. Yeah, but
Okay, and
but you know that could always change too. Depends what you put in and whatever, and you know that's the thing with this RV stuff. Like, there's so many different options. Like, it's unreal. You know, there's like outfit at work there. The crane outfit, Sterling Crane. They get one of the Mercedes vans, you know, 4-wheel drive, and they're like what, freaking almost like 100,000 just for the van. But you got 4-wheel drive, right?
right, and yeah, thank you, Justin and Christine. Because it was Kevin 30 Kevin's channel that I was trying to think of.
All
Is
30.
that that's who the other van is then, Mike?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I just seen it come up there. I said I got to watch that and see.
Yep. So
I know because Johnny, she's good at that interior stuff.
because it was back when he was doing his live Q&A 2 days ago. I saw the reference of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about doing a cargo trailer too and doing like a toy hauler.
You know, if I didn't have the if I had bigger than my Honda Civic, I probably would have gone bigger, but and there's things I would really change about this. I would have gotten barn doors on the back instead of the ramp. I would have had them not move the door from the side to the V front.
You tore that thing with your Civic?
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
Yep.
A poor car.
It's still, knock on wood, runs strong, runs good.
All right, eh?
I bought it. It's a 2012 Honda Civic. I bought it October of 2014 with 52,000 miles on it. It now has just under 280,000 on it.
But I was just thinking of the weight wise of the bumper gonna fall off or what?
The empty weight of the trailer when I bought it was right around 800 pounds. And yeah, that's why I'm trying to change over everything in here to make it lighter. And
Yeah.
but
See, for me, I don't think I could do a van or like a small trailer or something like that because I like to have a little space, right?
yep.
That's why I went with the trailer thing. So
Yeah. And you know, I'm
then again,
very
I went
happy
too big. Then again, I went too big with the trailer. I could have got away with like a 20-footer or something, but not mine's 28. So, but it's nice.
Dale, yeah. Yes, Dale. I pull it with my Honda Civic. Yeah. And thank you, Justin and Christina, for the links there. Yeah. Actually, the picture that I used in one of the videos.
That's what I thought too, Dale. That's pretty impressive. I'm gonna go buy myself a Civic.
Oh, come
I'm not
on.
gonna haul a trailer with it. That's what the diesel's for. That's when the diesel's running. What are you looking for, Daryl?
Remembering, I got to renew my mortgage this month. I got to find the email.
Oh, don't worry about that. That's all right. Let it go.
It's like, shoot. I can't seem to find the email though.
Don't buy Mike's. Yeah, this is when I first picked it up.
Oh yeah, okay.
But yeah. Yep. Went from New
Yeah,
Hampshire to,
like put the door on the side. That way you wouldn't get all the dirt and stuff, right?
yeah, well, I thought I did this first off before seeing other people's build.
Yeah.
And now, because I was thinking, put the door here because this is all useless space. And now I've seen people with the door here.
Yeah.
Dividing this and using
You put your kitchen or your whatever in the front.
Yeah. And I'm
Yeah.
like, what a great idea. But so yeah.
That's the thing. Like you there's so many plans out, like so many ideas out there now. You guy can go. You research for years and try and find the right what's I'm trying to find, layout or whatever that fits you, right?
Yep.
That's quite the little thing. Well, that'd be about the same size as a teardrop, I guess.
Yeah.
Or close to it, right?
And do you still have the cargo doors in the back?
It's a ramp drop down door.
Okay.
And
use that as a deck.
yeah, well, I wanted to change it to either barn style doors or one that lifts up. So I have like a canopy back there.
Do a split.
Yeah, maybe.
Half deck, half roof.
Well, like one of the farmers use for a barn that it folds in the middle, and how does it work right now? And then when you lift the bottom up, it goes up like this. Usually has airport hangers.
Ah, okay.
But it still folds up, but then it sticks out the back, right? So it doesn't go inside.
So and
That's
then
a nice little thing.
Yeah. See?
Look at the size difference, eh?
Oh yeah.
You put your whole unit inside that Class A.
So and then these are just some of the pictures of mounting the. Friend of mine helped me with we took the headliner out of the car because there was nothing for mounting roof rack up there. You know.
Oh yeah.
Channels weren't really anything. So we designed the roof rack. You know. And then that's the making of the bed.
Well, that's the thing. You make it yours, and no one can bitch about it, right?
Yeah. But
you're the one that has to live in it, not me.
Yep.
I just think I see Dale's comment there. You should look into them. Hey, Dale, look into them shuttle buses.
Actually, I was looking at oh, what is it?
Ronnie's dishes. How about Mike's dishes?
I've been kind of debating on getting something like this.
Yeah,
But I don't know yet.
but they got longer ones too if you need more room, sort of thing.
No, that's more than, I mean, I'm living in basically 50 square feet right
Yeah.
now, so that would be like a mansion to me.
Yeah.
But
Just if you're looking for a Ford, watch out for the 6-liter. That's what I got, a 6-liter in it. Unless you get it fixed up or whatever, I wouldn't bother with the 6-liter. Oh, look who's back!
Lance, what's behind your mirror? Lance, what's behind your mirror?
Lance, can you hear me?
Hey, hi, Mike, and hi, V Dishes.
Van City Dishes.
Behind my mirror? I can hear Mike. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
yep, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. Sounds like an echo.
Oh, it's not meeting. You guys hear me?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't
I'm not
hear
saying nothing now. What are you talking about?
what's going on here.
You talking about Willis?
I'm just trying to catch up on chat here.
Oh, hurry up! It's gonna
Testing
go
1 2. Testing 1 2 3. Can you hear me?
4, 5, 6,
Nope.
7,
We can't hear you, Lance.
Hey, Mike, can you hear me, Mike?
8.
Nope.
No, we can't hear you.
No,
Lean more into him.
lean more into
Lean more
What's wrong with this
into him that way.
it.
Lean more that way. You might be able to.
Testing 1 2 3.
No.
4, 5, 6.
4 5 6.
I never. Musicians normally can't count past 3.
You know what it is? If you go up to your tab of whatever window you have on, if you right click it, you can mute or unmute the whole site. So it turns off your microphone, turns off your speakers.
Oh,
And that's what was on. I don't know why I did that.
So you're on lunch break there now? What?
I'm going to make lunch in about 15 minutes though. No, I just had a shower and I went for a walk with my dog.
Walk the dog.
Walk the dog.
what do you mean? Don't buy my car?
20-minute walk and he's done.
Oh,
What was that? What was that tour bus that you had up there a second ago?
oh, it was one down here.
Well, we're talking RVs, Lance. Nothing you want
It was.
to know.
I don't
We're
like
talking
to talk
RV
about
stuff.
I don't like RV stuff.
I know.
I can talk
Right.
RVs all day long.
Go ahead. I didn't mean to butt in.
I live and breathe RVs.
Yeah, it's getting warmer out.
So is somebody buying that?
No,
tour?
I was looking at that.
We're getting everybody ideas what to get.
Yeah.
Let me bring it back up again real quick. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know nothing about vehicles as far as what's a good price or not. But it's 93,000 miles.
Oh, Grant, that's a lot. That's
and
12,000,
11,900. But there was another one, and I can't find it. That was like 8,000
God.
something.
No, that's way too
Does it
expensive.
say if that's a gas or a diesel, Mike?
Probably gas.
Gasoline.
That's
Okay.
way too much money.
Well, that's a 10-cylinder. That's a good motor.
Oh, that's US too. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's like
The
$17,000.
10-cylinder, the V10 is a good motor.
Okay.
That's what you want to stay away from the diesel.
Okay, and then there was a one that they must have sold it.
Hey, Justin. $12,000 for a 14-year-old
That's a lot.
RV.
These are expensive stuff down
You
there.
know, and it's not even an RV. It's got 100,000 miles on it.
13 grand for a 12.
Yeah, I wouldn't go over $4 or $5 grand for that.
Yeah.
Now, with this one looks nice. 2012. That's only 8 years old.
Yeah, but still.
That's got a lot of,
13 grand.
but that's got a lot of miles on it too. I would
Yeah.
offer about 7 or 8 for that one.
And then you have this place.
Where do they get these prices?
Carfax. You got to pay for the Carfax.
Jeez.
Um,
Now that's
And then
cheap
you have-
now.
then you
Well,
have
that's
one
good.
of these
Right hand
that's
drive.
That's like
4-wheel
little-
drive. You know,
That looks
automatic.
like the old
4-wheel drive.
Toyota van that Toyota used to make.
And that's a Mitsubishi. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
You're not,
So-
okay. You're not standing up in that, Mike.
Well, I really, I'm short anyways.
I don't think you still will be able to stand up in that. You're the same height as I am.
So
5'3".
So Lance can stand up then.
If you're the same
Ah.
height as me, then you can stand up in my trailer just by tilting your head.
No, I'm 5'7.5". I thought you were the same height as I.
Is that with your lifts on, Lance?
No, without my lifts.
Okay.
So,
At the school, he thought maybe the school. But
I want all the comforts of home. Yeah, well, some of us can live with less comforts, but I understand.
yeah, I'm like him. I'm like Dale too. I like to have a tank, a poop tank.
I'm happy, stopping and using a bathroom somewhere or
Oh yeah,
borrowing a friend's or
yeah.
Borrowing a friend's poop bag?
Sure,
If
somebody
I-
else's poop bag.
I'll just use my own for that. So,
Ray,
Geez, after looking at that Carfax, all them vans and stuff, I'd be tempted to buy an old Class 3 and just gut it and put in what I want.
Yeah,
You can
Class-
get
a Class C motorhome.
for like three or four grand. Gut it, put in wherever you want.
I couldn't stand in the trailer. I'm 5'9". Yeah, see, my ceiling height is 5 foot. So,
Because even a lot of people on YouTube here, they redo the Class C's or whatever, and they did some awesome jobs, like really awesome jobs. You can gut it and then spray foam it, and away you go.
Well, these van builds that they have, it's just people that are just bought a van and they all
Yeah.
meet up somewhere, and there's one guy that teaches them how to put in cupboards, how to put a bed in, how to put a sink in, and all that, right? And they do
here's
it over
mine.
Man, that must be light and empty.
Exactly.
But yeah, that's what I thoughts of. I was going to do at one time is just buy an old Class 3 or C class or Class C, and
Yeah.
just gut it and put in what I want.
When you're saying Class C, a Class C motorhome, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And then gutting it and putting in what you want.
Yeah, you put like the one couple there. They did theirs. They put the bathroom at the back, and they just redesigned the whole thing, and they did an awesome job. If you got the energy to do it, like the vans you're just looking at, Mike, like 12 grand.
Right.
You can redo a whole Class C for less than that.
You got to be handy. You have to know how to do like
Yeah.
some plumbing
Well,
and some
that's what-
electrical and some
That's what
carpentry.
YouTube's for.
The plumbing and electrical, I would have no issues with.
Yeah.
But
Some woodworking.
woodworking, I'd need help with.
Just a good idea.
Honestly, I would need help with a lot of it because there's some things now that I can't do that I used to be able to
Well,
do.
that's the good thing. That's the good thing about YouTube. That's where I get all my stuff. Is I just watch a bunch of guys on YouTube here, and
Yeah.
and I don't I don't watch one. The 20 or 30 I watch and get different ideas, right?
You're keeping your trailer though, hey Mike? You're not going to sell your trucking trailer.
No, not yet anyway.
What do you want to get later on? A motorhome?
I don't know.
And then here's an interesting rig.
I'm gonna revamp my trailer a little bit. I think.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get rid of the stove and oven.
You're going to get rid of the cooktop, the burners?
Yep.
What are you going to cook?
I'm
Electrical?
gonna do get one of them little
Hot
little
plate?
jobbies,
Yeah, the hot plate. Yeah. This is interesting.
and then put a air fryer in where the oven is.
Now that roof thing, that doesn't pop up. That's just for wind resistance.
I'm thinking so.
Yeah.
That's
Uh,
block the wind for
unfortunately-
the luggage rack.
Unfortunately, there's no other pictures of it. But
That looks just like a truck for like 8 guys to drive into a job site, and then and then it's just cargo in the back. But
yeah,
that doesn't look like you can live at that though.
you know,
That's the thing,
people
there's
are living in
ideas.
Priuses.
So many
People
ideas.
People are living in Priuses, so why not this? You know?
How are you gonna? You have to
I
take all
never
the
do
seats
that.
out of the back.
I can spend one night in a Prius. That's about it.
Yeah.
I like that lady that lives in her $30,000 Tesla.
What?
Have you seen that? Yeah, she was she was interviewed on Bob Wells. If you go back to some of Bob Wells' videos, you'll see her. She has a Tesla, the smaller one.
See, look at the price of this stuff, eh? Like you can
Like this one.
build out something like a third of that.
Is this an American website, Mike?
Yeah,
These prices all you,
Yeah, U.S.
but they look like they're all European and Asian.
Yeah, they're
RVs.
all imports.
Oh, okay.
But
Look at that a '94 Nissan for $24,000.
Now, what about parts? Now, are the parts
that's
available in the U.S.?
That's a different
most
story.
of them are.
Yeah, you have to get all the
Yeah,
parts from overseas.
China.
Somebody, used to live in his element and then went to an NV. YouTuber. Yeah, I'm trying to think of.
We're waiting for you. Yeah.
There's, yeah, I can't remember his name, but he and his girlfriend just bought. I think it's kind of like this. Maybe no, it's a van. From this same company when they were up in New Hampshire. It's kind of like Styles. Here's a car. Here's a car for everyone.
That's cute.
What
I'd
the heck
rather
is
have a
that?
mini. I'd rather get myself a mini.
Looks like a big mini. That's bigger than you think it is. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Mike, when you travel, do you just do boondocking most of the time? Or,
a lot of the time, yes.
are you a member
back
of
in
the? Are you a member of Harvest Hosts or Boondockers Welcome?
No.
You should join at least Boondockers Welcome. That's the best.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm registered on their site,
Okay, good.
but
This-
I've never used it.
What, Daryl?
This message was brought to you by Boondocking with Lance.
Boondocking Welcome. Try it. Boondockers Welcome.
Get back to work there, Daryl.
I am.
Dale,
You're disturbing me.
Yeah, who's? Oh, sorry, man. Keep your okay. Listen,
I know I could fit in that to drive.
Boondockers Welcome's the best because it's like $40 a year Canadian, and there's twice as many Boondockers Welcomes
Is there
are
spots
than
in Canada,
Harvest
though,
Hosts.
Lance?
Pardon?
Is there spots in Canada though?
Oh yeah, there's hundreds of them.
Yeah,
I
right.
use them all over Ontario, and 90% of them have electrical and water hookup.
Well, is that right? Eh?
Yep, and then a lot of them have sewer as well.
Oh,
Yep. So wherever you go on a Boondockers Welcome, you'll have electrical and water at least. Then they allowed you to put out your chairs and have barbecues. Some have off leashes.
what? I can do that in a Walmart parking lot.
I can do that. Just don't get caught.
I still chuckle when I see people like that, you know, with their chairs set up
Yeah.
and their barbecue out, and I'm like, this is Walmart.
Yeah.
And that's why they make. That's why they made the People of Walmart website.
Last time we were at a Walmart, we were in Michigan, and they, you know, those street cleaning machines they have.
Yep.
Oh man, one was there for about an hour at like 3 o'clock in the morning, just going around the parking lot cleaning, and he's like,
Okay, wait a minute.
all freaking night or for an hour.
Some things I will not do and go without Ace. Okay.
I agree, but I'll poop in a bucket. Yeah, I can poop in a bucket, I guess.
Well, that's the thing. Like where I am here, we really don't need the AC thing, like because it's so dry air, right?
Not most of the year, yeah.
But if I go down to Darrow or you or Lance's there, then the old muggy air.
I want
I'm
to
gonna
get.
try. I'm gonna try an invention on my trailer. I don't know, this year or next year. I'm gonna put two max air fans on each end of the trailer.
Yeah.
One sucking in and one sucking out.
I got to get a Blue Eddy. I got to get that new 2,000 watt Blue Eddy. It'll run my 11,000 BTU air conditioner.
That's the thing. You guys need the air down there, right?
Now, my wife needs the air conditioner. I would never use it.
You would too, dude.
No, I don't. I love the humidity. I would never use air
Oh, I
conditioner.
can't stand it.
I can't stand having it in my house. I'd rather just open the windows and have the fresh air come in. The humidity doesn't bother me at all. And I wish we had some right now. During the oil boom in Dupcord, they had a ton of people living
Yeah,
there.
I seen that.
Huh. That's interesting.
This is the channel I was trying to think of here. They're rebuilding the whole van.
What's their channel name?
Element Van Life.
Oh yeah, I'm sub to them.
So, but they bought that from the site I was on in New Hampshire.
Have you been to any of the van builds, Mike?
Oh, sorry, Lance.
What's that?
Have you been to any of the van builds?
No. I pretty much, if I'm not at a friend's place, I pretty much stick to myself, you know. 2 years ago when I was out in Arizona, I did go to one of the Howa's caravan meetups.
Yeah.
But
So you don't have,
I really
you're not with a
didn't-
tribe then.
I really didn't go into the tribe. I just parked there to.
The
I
Mike Tribe.
That's what they
just
call them, a tribe.
I just parked
I laugh every time I hear it.
nearby them, but I really didn't socialize or anything because I don't know.
You hate people.
Hates people. You hate people.
Well, that's
I
me.
wouldn't
I'm
say
sorry.
that exactly.
Wrong, Mike.
I don't know. I'm just.
But why is
I don't
that
know if
here?
shy. I don't know if shy is the word, but
No, you just don't like people.
But why is Lance here? He's not a mic.
I was just gonna say something there. Yeah. There's something wrong with this picture. Like Lance needs a
Wait a
haircut.
minute. Wait a minute.
Lance needs a haircut here.
Mike Boondocking the Boomer.
Mike, what are you talking about?
Now it's the Mike show.
Mike channel.
Welcome to the Mike show.
But yeah.
Whoops.
Okay, yeah. See, Justin and Christina. So far, knock on wood, I haven't been to any that I work at if I needed a place to pull into for the night. But
I'm Mike, the real Daryl son.
Lance is making fun of you.
No, I'm not. Never do that.
See, look what Lance wrote.
I'm Daryl's son. I'm your brother,
No, you're
Caden.
not.
I am your brother. Tell him, Daryl. Tell him I'm your son.
You have to do that in
But
that.
I'm not that old, Mike. I mean, I'm not that old, Lance.
Lance,
You're older
you
than
have to
me.
do that in a raspy. It's like on Star Wars.
You're like 10 years older than me, Lance.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
What year were you
what?
born?
Oh, you spelled
59,
word.
right?
You're born in 59. See, you're 2
No,
years older.
you're 50. You were born in 59, right?
No.
Or sorry, so you were born in. You're 59 right now.
Yes.
Yes, I'm 49.
He was born 1971.
When are you going to be fit? When are you going to be for 50?
November
This
Oh, when's your
November.
birthday? November what? I'll put you down on my database.
November what?
11.
November 11th? Okay. Party for Daryl on November 11th.
Wally Docky.
And
That's
how old are you, Daryl?
I'm
49?
49 right now.
How old?
49.
I got to take 2 down videos.
I'm November 30th,
Okay,
49.
There you go.
the year of 50s. That's good.
God.
Never heard that one before. Wally Docky.
Wally Duckin, yeah. I got to try out some of the, what's that restaurant they allow boondocking?
Crack Barrel.
Cracker Barrel. I haven't been to any of those in the
Hey,
States.
you know, I was watching a guy there a couple years ago, and was it the Home Hardware?
Yeah.
Home Hardware or somewhere down in Cranbrook, you overnight park there.
Yeah, Rona's and even Rona's will allow overnight.
Oh, is that
parking.
right? Eh?
Yeah, I've seen them down the street here before.
I just
The-
go to truck
most-
stops. I just stop at Husky trucks,
Yeah.
truck stops. I just spend the night anyway and go in for breakfast and stuff, right?
In Ontario,
yeah.
only the only Walmarts you're not allowed in are the ones that are closer to the city. But all out in all the rural areas, they allow them all.
Yep.
And then we have tons of parks here, like where baseball diamond parks are, like township parks, and they have big parking lots. They allow them in there. Here, let me show you that. I'll bring it up for you, Mike, and
Yeah.
I'll show you. Actually, I
Okay.
just happen to have
Where
it
is
up here.
Where is it?
Hold on. Let me share the screen. There you go.
What?
Okay, it's
Oh, I see
refreshing.
your map again.
It's refreshing slowly here. What?
I
the
agree,
heck?
Dale.
Okay, so we go to.
You're in with us and me and Daryl. That range, yeah.
Youngsters.
Toronto, 20,000 miles.
Hey,
Whoa.
there's back home. Woohoo!
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh,
So here's the States. And all these places.
Well, that's your boondocker thing.
This is the Boondocker. These are all the locations all over the place that have
Oh, okay.
thousands of places you can stay for free. Well, after you pay your $40 a week. So
Oh, really?
look at this. This is just all Ontario. Look at them all around,
Oh, that's
everywhere.
good.
These are all. Yep.
Hey, I can stay back home for free then. Woohoo.
The only thing they ask for you on the website is to give the people that you stay at their houses or their
Yeah.
farms or wherever. It's just to give them a small
Like a
gift.
tip.
And then some of them, about 2 months ago, they just started. Some of them are, and there's very few, are asking for just for $5
Yeah.
for overnight, just for electrical and water. So
I would have
$5.
no problem with that.
exactly, like look at this is all Ontario.
That'd be a way to go now.
Yeah, look at it. This is where I live down here in Toronto, and
Well, hey, show Alberta there, Lance. Oh,
whoa, okay, Alberta. There's not a lot in Saskatchewan either.
that's understandable.
Yeah, there's Saskatchewan.
No, that's Manitoba.
Was that Manitoba? I don't even know my states. Ontario,
You
sorry.
don't even know your provinces.
Oh my God. So here's Saskatchewan. There's not a lot in Saskatchewan.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
and
a
Alberta.
lot of them are like, half, 2 hours apart.
Yeah, and there's Alberta. There's more in Alberta, especially up around Fort Saskatchewan, Edmonton, a few around there. But the States, I mean, there's tons of them in the States.
Well, because it's always warm in the States.
Yeah. And as you can zoom in more. I mean, you can't beat
I
this.
heard about it before though.
Yeah. You just email them when you're ready to. You go. They have a calendar on this website, and you pick your date, and the owners will get back to you within a day or even an hour. I'll let you know. Yep, we're open. Come on over. Some of them allow.
What's Northern Ontario like?
For these?
I always like Northern Ontario for some reason. Like Kenora and all that.
Northern Ontario. Not a lot in Northern Ontario.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like they're like a lot of them are like 3 hours apart, 2 hours apart.
Yeah.
So that's
Some of them are, yeah. Lots around Montreal and Quebec.
I'm not allowed in there.
You're not allowed in Quebec?
No.
Like literally, you'll get to the border and they'll say, "No, Mike, you can't stay."
What did you say to me? I don't talk French, so I don't know.
Pretty much, Justin and Christine.
This is all New York State, and I wonder if Justin and Christina use these. I hear Cracker Barrel is the new Walmart. Yeah, but Cracker Barrel they only have a very few sites. It's not maybe 10 at the most for parking.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the maximum. Where Walmart you can get 50 people. The other place I've stayed at is all the casinos.
Yes. Yep.
The casinos. Yeah, you park at a casino and they'll come up in a golf cart and pick you up and drive you from your RV to the front door of the casino.
Yeah, just play the game.
Yeah, go in there, spend $20 on gambling, and
casinos are a little empty right now.
What's that?
Casinos are a little empty right now.
Yeah, they're empty now. So that'd be even better.
Exactly.
And the good thing about Cracker Barrel, though, is when you get up in the morning, you can go have a good breakfast.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I like the Husky. That's why I like the Husky.
I heard the Cracker Barrel's food is just so rich and heavy. It's like really filling and very fattening, apparently.
Well, you go in for breakfast, lunch, and then go back for a nap.
Or, well, after my 2.5-hour jog. But you can't go wrong with Boondockers Welcome. And it was a lady and her daughter. Well, a lady and her husband traveled all over North America and created this. And they're in their 60s now. They're retired. But her and her daughter started it.
Wow.
What, 8 years ago? So, because the harvest toast, you got to go in and buy, a bottle of wine, and that can get expensive.
I like that one. The whiners.
Yeah. I've stayed in police. I've stayed in police stations before. I've just told them, I said, my dad's a police officer. Do you mind if I stay in your lot? I had no problem.
Here's a disturbing. Well, I say not disturbing, but a angry look.
Daryl, your mic. I think your mic's off, Daryl. Whoa, he's not happy. Michael Donovan Photography. Did you take that picture?
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yep. So anything I show on here is usually my work. And all my videos that I've done is all my work.
You sell these? Do you sell these like 8x10s?
I haven't really sold much of that. I do it more for the enjoyment of taking pictures.
Okay.
I have some posted on some, photo sites that sell, but I do it more for my pleasure and enjoyment. I do shoot family portraits and senior pictures and weddings when I go back north, and that's where I make money off of. But
you should take 10 of your best ones and put them in frames, and then when you're parked somewhere, just stick them out the RV there. And
I thought about that.
What kind of cigarettes are you smoking? The filters look huge. That's a long filter.
It's
it's down the nicotine.
Like it will.
It's 100
menthol. Yep, menthol.
Yep.
Made in the USA. Well, I'm gonna go have some lunch, guys. So.
Well, thanks for popping back.
Oh, I thought I'd say hi again. I like talking to Daryl, so.
Yeah, Daryl.
You can't stop. I'll see you guys tonight if you're on Versus and Charlie Graces.
Yep.
Okay. See you guys.
See ya.
Later, Lance.
Bye, Lance, the fake one.
Oh,
Mike
shit.
Caden, the real fake one.
That's your brother you're talking about.
Fake one.
He's gone now.
Whoa.
But yeah, I gotta get going too
Why?
because we gotta.
What?
Alrighty.
Right?
Got caught.
I just want to say one thing to Mike. You're a fake Mike.
Which one?
Which one?
Which one? Okay. All right. I'll hang up.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to hang out, otherwise,
Now it's the real Mike show.
I should do some stuff around here. I think.
all right. Well,
I've done my
Daryl.
coffee.
well, it's
You better get some sleep there, but you got an all night show tonight.
yeah, nah. I'm good for I'm good for another 12, 14 hours or so.
Oh God, man. I don't know how you do her.
Cat naps.
Yeah.
That's the most 2-3 hours, and I'm good. But
Well, I'll let you go then, Mike, and maybe catch up with you later on or something. Thanks for having
right.
me up here, bud.
well, I'm gonna end this then. Thanks everybody for showing up and sticking around, and I will see everybody in some other chats somewhere
Yeah.
on YouTube land. But
Okay, catch you later, bud.
see ya. I didn't realize you were in here, Dana. Are you still in here? Dana, are you still in here? You want to come up on panel, and I'll end it, and we can chat for a few in the green room. All right. Links, I think, is still at the top. Coming at you. All right. Yep. All righty. Let me end this.